There's no escape this time. You know that. You want to know why I go after pretty little things like you? No one's gonna miss you. It's as simple as that. There's always more of you. Ladies of the night. You're all dimes a dozen. Replaceable. Forgettable. Dead.
This Halloween, give them what they really want. Nut-free salted peanuts. Now only $5.99 a gram. Wake Up Cleaning Spray, now in fun size. This week, just $12.99 a bag. Plus, get Glorbox for just $10.99. Now you're sure to be the favorite house on the world.
Tastes like Hawaiian punch.
You only have to taste it once.
Taste of the flavor.
Ooh, far away.
Come on and go Hawaiian punch. Sail away, sail away.
Atari presents its newest star.
Vanguard. Just like the arcade, 6 zones.
Let me show him the mountain zone.
Hey, check it out. Get the energy pods.
So long, Harley Rockets.
Hey, the rainbow zone is my turf. You can shoot in 4 directions.
All right.
I'll just freeze to the stripe zone. The wall. The wall. Yeah.
But fellas, who destroys the gun?
Luther destroys the gun.
Vanguard is here, only from Atari.
This is an important message for customers who have recently purchased Omega Mart lemons. Some customers have confused Omega Mart lemons with lemons. For that, we're sorry. Please return this product to Omega Mart immediately, or for assistance, please call the number on your screen. For your safety, this product has been removed from our shelves and will be carefully disposed of. Omega Mart thanks you for your continued trust.
Omega Mart, you have no idea what's in store for you.
You little cutie.
You need a Tetris shot. How do you even Tetris-size?
Square, rectangle, trapezoid, texturezoid.
Nintendo introduces Tetris.
Put a piece here, put a piece there. Use your thumbs, use your eyes. Find yourself Tetris-size.
Now you're playing with power.
Alright, shall we get started? Hello, and happy Friday. Hopefully you guys are having a good one. Hopefully you guys are ready for the weekend. Oh, that damn death counter is always up for this game. Hold on. Get out of here. There we go. Oh, thank you, Brainsy. Thank you. Okay. Alright, got my Dr. Pepper and cream soda right here. Delicious. And we are going to finish up this horror story. It's been getting pretty juicy. I'm going to try to sum it up here real quick. Okay, so how do I broad stroke just the whole story really quick? Paranormal site. It's about this event that happens in this Japanese town that has to do with paranormal stuff. So essentially, someone casts a ritual called the Feast of Shadows, and what that does is it makes it so that people who are not like especially attuned to the paranormal can still cast curses and stuff and do things they normally wouldn't be able to, because like the whole paranormal activity thing's been like elevated. Okay, I'm trying to think about how much we know and how much I really need to say, because I want to let the story kind of tell it. Just right at the end here. So we follow the story of 4 different people, actually 5. We just found a new person. But so we have multiple angles that the story is told from. So we have Shogo, who is a young man who has a pretty uneventful story for us. He basically just dies, so we don't really need to cover him. But we also have, we'll go with Yako. Yako is a young student. She's like a high school student, I think. And Yako's story is that she had a friend that died under mysterious circumstances, and so she tried to like go to paranormal means to figure out more about what her death and what really happened. And in doing so, she got wrapped up in the Feast of Shadows and became a curse bearer of her own. And so that's how she gets wrapped up in all this. Then we also follow Haru, I believe her name is, and she is a mother, a grieving mother, who had a son who was kidnapped, and the kidnapper murdered her son and dumped him in a river, and the police kind of failed to like get a hold of the situation. And she has hired an investigator, a new private investigator, to look into the matter better than the police did. And the night that she does talk to the private investigator, she becomes cursed as well, and becomes a curse bearer, and turns to the mechanics of the curse in order to try to fulfill her desire of getting her son back, rather than just getting justice for her son. I guess I can explain that. When you get a curse, there is a mechanic that comes with it. The curse comes with a stone that can be filled with the souls of other people, and if you fill it with 100 souls, it's said that you get the right of resurrection, so you're supposed to be able to bring someone back to life. So that's really the driving force behind what makes a lot of the killings and stuff happen with these paranormal curses. So that's what the mother is trying to do. So she's going to try to like get 100 souls. And so that's her story, basically. And then we have the other, which I consider sort of the main story, is Detective Tetsuo Suzumi. He is an old detective who used to be a part of the paranormal division of the police, but he's now been wrapped up in this Feast of Shadows as he became cursed as he was investigating the death of a fellow cop who looks like he died from a curse as well. So, being that he was familiar with these sorts of things, he's actually had a really good handle on it, and his whole goal has been to try to gather as many of the curse stones as possible in order to, just save everyone from these paranormal curses, because they're all only intended to kill people. So each curse, by the way, works by some sort of rule. It's usually something sort of like, I'll go with Shogo's. His was, if you were to walk away from him, he could use it to curse you, to kill you. and they all like sort of kill in different ways. Like the manner of death is a little bit different, but overall, they all just basically cause death. It's just as a little fun fact. So that's what you have to do to 100 people. Or you can kill another curse bearer to get their souls. So there's that as well. That's an important mechanic here. Because that's what everyone's real goal is to kill curse bearers. Because no one, that way you like follow who's actually trying to do that, ever wants to kill 100 people, obviously. So that's sort of the setup. But then so the overall story becomes that the fact that the person who's sort of behind everything, the Feast of Shadows and everything, is a serial killer from like 30 years ago or something, like a long time ago. He went to prison and now he's out of prison on parole because he's been such a good prisoner, and he ended up sort of stumbling into the Feast of Shadows somehow. Actually, no. There's more to it than that. We haven't totally figured this part out, I guess. So, but I believe there's actually, okay, so I think the theory is that there is this lady who owns this soap store that Shogo was an employee of, and she did the Feast of Shadows because she's trying to live forever somehow using the Rite of Resurrection or something. This is where I'm still fuzzy. We're still figuring this out, I think. But anyways, but there's this serial killer that takes advantage of, I guess I should say, of the Feast of Shadows because he gets a really powerful curse, and so he threatens the police by talking to Tetsuo Tsutumi about how he's going to kill 100 people the next evening so that he can use the Rite of Resurrection. We end up finding out that he was wanting to resurrect his wife, I guess, because he had a wife that died. Or was it his baby? Oh, no, it was his wife, yeah. Well, it was like this woman who was important to him, that's right. We found out that he had, so this serial killer or whatever, when he was doing the serial killings, we found out what he was trying to do back then was resurrect this woman who was really precious to him. And when he finally got the resurrection right after he, sacrificed enough people or whatever, the woman was resurrected, but as a baby. And so he was really upset about that. Or no, maybe it wasn't the Rite of Resurrection though, but he did do a resurrection thing. I don't think it was the Rite of Resurrection, but he still needed to sacrifice people. So that's why he was a serial killer. So now he's thinking like, though, this Rite of Resurrection though, maybe this one will bring her back, at the age that she was when I lost her or whatever. And so that seems to be his driving thing, and that's what the detective's been after. And we've actually used the help of Yako and her friends in order to find out who he was, because he was actually the janitor at the high school that Yako went to. Just to sort of gloss over a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that went on with Yako and stuff, but that's kind of glosses over a lot of that. But I feel like that's the main story, in my opinion. Let's see. So when it comes to the mother, Haru, I believe she's at a point where she's ready to kill people in order to get the right. She's starting to get more and more desperate because she's finding out that the people who were involved in killing her son are like all dead now. And so she doesn't get to have any like closure, I guess, from that. And because they were just killed by somebody else by curses, actually. And so she is now at a point, I think, where she just wants to start killing people. I think. Or something. I don't know. We'll have to get back in there. I think she's like the one we haven't caught up on yet. But to get a little bit more into Yako's, I guess. So Yako's story was that she has been possessed by her friend, who was the one that died, and that has caused her to act involuntarily as her friend to use her curse to kill the guy that was actually responsible for Haru's son's kidnapping or whatever. And so she ends up finding that out, and I think she ends up finding closure with her friend, and that gets like excised, I think, by this nice goth girl who's here to like save people from paranormal stuff. That's a long story. We don't need to get into that. We're trying to broad stroke this. But yeah, that's basically Yako's story. But other than that, she's been helping the detective find out about the janitor and stuff. That's been her big role in that story. I think we left off with the murder at gunpoint with the detectives, but I don't remember exactly. Oh, yeah. That's okay. Now I do. It's coming back to me. Hold on. Okay, so where we left off with the detective was we learned all that stuff about the murderer from the murderer on a bridge. And he was saying that he could actually use his curse at any time. He didn't have to wait until nighttime. That was just to fuck with the detective. And who should show up but the little art-loving girl who's been trying to get a stone in order to resurrect that artist. I don't know if you guys remember that, but there was a girl that we met who she was not a curse bearer apparently, but she was trying to find a curse bearer who she could steal stone from so she could resurrect this famous Japanese artist. And that girl turns out to be Tetsuo Susumi's daughter, the detective's daughter. And so the bad guy recognizes that, and I believe he takes her hostage. And I think that's where we left off with that. So pretty epic stuff there. Yeah, but I think that's pretty much where we're at. We can straighten a little bit more of it out, whatever I missed when we get back in there. Oh yeah, we were right in the middle of going back to Yako's stuff, I guess, huh? Can I go back to story chart real quick? Yeah, because we're at the beginning of the chapter anyways. Okay, so this will help me out a bit. Too much to handle. This is where we are on the mothers. Yeah, this is the mothers. It's funny that it's like Haru's. I mean, I get why it's Haru, but it seems like Richter, which is the detective, does way more talking. He does all the talking. He like is her fucking story. How did Richter break into the Shirashai residence with the detectives? They find a journal left behind by the deceased Iwai, finally revealing the mystery behind the kidnapping. However, Haru remains unsatisfied. Right. Because, yeah, this, like, that's when they went into the... Yeah, there's a lot of details there. So the girl that was killed, that was Yako's friend. She was a high school girl, and she was involved. Unfortunately, she's had a horrible life, but she was involved in this kidnapping that was ultimately for Nejima, I believe, or this guy who was like a fanatic of Nejima that had become like basically her stepdad in a way, but he was like abusing her pretty bad. And this teacher at school knew that she was doing that, or that she had done, like she was involved in the kidnapping. And he blackmailed her to do, like, you know, horrible things. And so when she died, because she was killed by someone, we know who it is. It's this one guy who's a curse bearer, who's like this punk kid or whatever. He ended up like running her over. But I can't remember. He like did it on purpose, but I can't remember exactly why. And we might go over that again, hopefully. But anyways. So we end up like the detectives and the mother and the private detective, they all go into her apartment. They kind of like break in there, like it says here, and that's where they find all of the connections that they need to connect her son's kidnapping with this whole operation that was going with the like stepdad or whatever of the girl who was living here. It's like, man, it was a horrible life for this young lady. But yeah, that's why she possessed her friend Yako and killed a couple of people because she had a horrible life. She had some unfinished business, as they say. But they find the journal left behind, and yeah, she remains unsatisfied. So that's what I meant by I think she's ready to kill people. That was my impression. So that's where we are with her. Let's see, fancy sushi, standing by. This is when we were... Manhunt is when... Did he like run away with her? Having learned the location of Nejima's hideout from Michio, Tsutsumi and Irio request backup from HQ for Nejima's arrest as their manhunt picks up speed. But I wasn't able to continue it for some reason because I think I had to do whatever Yako's got going on. So like Yako, this is she. Michio's spirit, which Michio is the girl who was dead and came and possessed Yako. Spirit has been inside of Yako all along, using Yako's cursed stone to carry out her revenge. They use the spirit board to gain information from Michio once more, and finally learn what's really going on. Please don't forget me, she says. So, now that we know that, we are at this point. Let's do this. Having regained control of herself, Yako rejoins Mio on their search for the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll so that they can stop the curse. However, they find themselves with scarcely any leads to follow. Okay, yeah, that's something I didn't go over. So, there's a guy who did research on this whole thing, and it came down to that he had this document called the Record of the Fates. And apparently, there was supposed to be like a twin scroll to that, which is like the antithesis to it, and it's the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, and that's supposed to like tell us how we can stop the curse. And yeah, so that's what they're talking about there. So that's what they want to find, and that's where we are. Let's do it. Take a double recap. I should have just started at the story chart. South Owatagatsui Street. Okay, let's see if I can read. I always have trouble. Whew. I know we're supposed to be finding that Record of the Fates Yin Scroll thing, but it sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Onimyoji seaman, Tsuchi Mikaido, to today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we've got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. My thought is that the talismans that were mentioned. So, oh yeah, I guess I forgot to mention that. So, the detective was... Let's go over this really quick. The detective was originally, in the beginning of the story, investigating the death of another police officer. This police officer was a guy who handled juveniles, and he had particularly two young ladies who were troubled, and he was trying to work with. One of them was Michio, and the other was Hitomi, I think is what her name was. But Michio, he originally had given her this talisman and said to her that if anything happened to him, that she needed to give that talisman to a specific person, I think, maybe at the police or something. I can't exactly remember. But before she was able to do that, she was hit by a car, apparently, in this accident. And then the talisman was gone. So we haven't been able to find that talisman. But we do have the other talisman, because there's two of them, but I don't remember where we got that one. Where did that one come from? Someone had the other one. But they haven't really been linked too much yet, but I'm having a feeling that has something to do with the Yin Scroll. But because they just look like little envelopes as far as talismans go. That's what the one that we've seen looks like. So there could be something in there. I don't know if you'd call it a scroll, but who knows. So yeah, I'm thinking there's something to do with that, perhaps. So here's the Haihaku Soap's office building. This is where the lady who owns this business, I think, is perhaps the one who actually triggered the Feast of Shadows.
There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened. Must be. I've seen a few police officers and they look like they were on the edge. They were on the edge. Loose cannon cops. Could Inspector Susumi have let that Nejima escape and everyone's scrambling to find him? Oh, after all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate.
Yeah, I think he did slip away because he got the detective's daughter.
So this is Haihaku's Soap's headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, was it? Wait, the chairwoman high-ranking? Isn't the most important person at the company the president? I'm not sure. But she's definitely an important person. Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we talk to her about? We can't just waltz in there and ask her if she knows about the Yin Scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Oh, is that your working style, Mio? Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself. Scared? As if? Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking a chance.
She's ready to go, dude.
Oh, yeah, there's the Yako I know.
She's ready to fucking beat him up, bro.
Now, shall we?
Wait, there may have been more to look at. There may have been a certain sticker somewhere. Oh! Mio! Can you take a step back, girl?
Hello. Oh, Mio. What about that one guy? The one Inspector Susumi checked with. I forget his name.
He's getting closer to her.
Oh, right. Apparently he never heard of Nagagoshi.
He never heard from Nakagoshi.
Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me, and even then it's only instructions. I guess we're in a tight spot then.
I think maybe that's the guy that the talisman was supposed to go to at the police place or whatever.
We won't get anywhere just waiting around. Let's do the best we can working on our own.
Okay, I'm talking to her. Any stickers? Oh, bam! Mockingbird number 17. What's his name? Bad Bill. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Alright, now we can go in. We can go inside.
All right, let's give this a shot. Excuse us. Kissy face. Looks like we're out of luck. Who knew you'd need an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman? Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us a cold shoulder after realizing we're just students. Maybe her private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment. In that case,
What are we gonna do?
if Haihaku is no good, I don't know if we have any other options.
Oh, fuck, dude. What are we gonna do? But Miho! What will we do, Miho? So are we just, like, done with this storyline for now and we gotta go do something else until we can unlock more options for the girls? I think that might be the case. Let's think.
Barging in suddenly didn't work out. At this point, might be nothing more we can do.
Yeah, I think so. Alright, let's suspend. That was short-lived. But at this point in the game, it warned us of that. Like, that message is just there. It's just like, yeah, you might be, like, doing this a lot. Oh, yeah, I never completely, like, when I got in the talisman thing, there was another thing I was supposed to cover, which was that we have another person here. So we have our fifth person here we just got introduced to, who is Mayu Chozawa. So Mayu Chozawa is the, like, girlfriend or wife or whatever, significant other, for the police officer that died, that Tetsuo is investigating. And she was, like, knocked out and just, like, all of a sudden wakes up at this point right here, and she was in darkness. So we haven't quite gotten out of the darkness with her yet. Well, we got to turn the lights on, but we haven't gotten out of the room yet with her. We needed to find out a number of some sort. I think is what we need from one of the other timelines. Oh, we need the fax number for Haru somehow, but I've only gotten the first 3 numbers. And maybe that's all I need somehow, but I'll have to look at that. You know what? Let's do it. Somehow we gotta get the fax number here. See, she even looks at it. Like, immediately we're looking at the fax machine. Fax machine. Send images, yeah.
A fax machine. The number of our home is 63 star. I only get 2 numbers. 63.
Like, why would it do that? That's so weird to me. 63 star.
Is that enough? Okay, let's then suspend. Finish investigation. Yeah. We go here. Resume. Fax machine. Need a pin and a phone number for a fax machine. Pin and a phone. Oh yeah, that's what it was. It's the immediate thing we needed was something to fix the pin. So she needs something to, like, wet the tip of the pin, but I don't know how to get her to do that. We have a pin here. An oil-based pin. The pin tip is totally dry. I won't be able to write anything with this. I wonder if I could fix it somehow. How do I fix a pin with dried up ink on the tip? With some water here, I would think. There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty. I hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. So why can't I? How do I use a pin and a phone number for a fax machine so I can call for help? Got a pin, but it's not working. Ink seems to be dried up. What should I do? I can't just keep searching the room aimlessly. How do I tell you to use the pin on the sink? Yeah, door, switchboard. I'm pretty sure I've gone through everything. We've already opened this, didn't we? Cabin the fax machine was in is empty now. Right. That's how we got the fax machine. What's up, Never? I need to move this. Thanks for lurking.
How's it going, dude? Thank you for the hydrate. Almost drank with the lid on there. You can watch me be confused for a bit. Before I have to look up the answer. Is this gonna be one of those meta things? Because I mean, like, just getting the phone number itself is like a meta thing because we have to get that from Haru and then give it to Mayu or whatever. Okay, so is there some fancy pants way I could fix the pin? Do I have, like, access to the items as another player? Suspect. machine, huh? Yeah, but you don't have access to the items. That wouldn't make any sense, so I get that. See, these two are blocked. I think what we have to do is figure out where we're at right now, because I think what we need to do is get Mayu to fax Haru so that the Haru can get advance, which will probably connect with Mayu somehow. And then that will let... Because she's at the soap factory that they're outside of. Like, I'm pretty sure. So, if she can end up getting the fax machine into her, then that will probably get them to come to the soap place. And then... I guess somehow that'll affect this. I don't know how that... I can't explain that part. But somehow that'll affect the manhunt. Or the detective stuff. I think I'm gonna have to look it up, because I have no freaking clue what the game expects me to do. Like, is there like a mechanic that I just forgot about where I can use items somehow? I'm not sure. Let me take a little peek online here really quick, guys. Fix pin, that's the first thing. What? Okay, hold on. I would never have guessed this, guys. I would never. I'm surprised I didn't get this already, though, because I try to do every, like, speaking option. Okay, so here it's saying, if you don't have this option, you'll need to suspend this chapter and go to Tetsuo's standing by chapter and talk to Idio until he mentions nail polish remover. So it's basically what we need to do, it sounds like, is we need to learn how to use, like how to fix a pin by having Idio say it, and then that will let us know that, so that we have that as an option when we are Mayu to then do that, apparently. So standing by, we need to go here. I would not have guessed that, dude. But it was I guess I was right that it was like a meta thing. You know, we had to do something in another one, but I did not expect that. All right, so do we restart or resume? I'll try resuming. Oh, I guess let me look a little bit more into it. Well, I guess we'll start from the beginning, because it doesn't say when. I just gotta talk to Idio enough. Apparently I didn't do that before. The Dr. Pepper with cream soda is pretty good, dude. Boss! I just talked to Sumida Police. Oh, what now? They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that looked like it'd been in an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood splatters on the front. And guess what? The blood is a perfect match for Michio's. Oh-ho. So it must be the van that hit Michio. You got it. It's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to find that out. The license plate had been removed, though, and they had even scraped off the vehicle identification number. It'll take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped. Got it. Thanks for the report. By the way, boss, we've confirmed that Michio died in a vehicular collision. But are we sure that it was really an accident? Good question. I was wondering the same thing. The damage done by the collision indicates the driver was traveling at a considerable speed, but there were no brake marks to be found. Exactly, which suggests that they may have been intentionally targeting Michio. Then what was the motive, you think? Who would have a reason to kill Michio? The first person that comes to mind is Kenkichiro Iwai. After all, she knew about his crimes. That was like her stepdad dude earlier I was talking about. But then Iwai was supposedly able to control Michio by intimidation alone. There's also that teacher who was taking advantage of Michio, Kohei Jonoichi. But to say he killed her to stop people from finding out that he was blackmailing her doesn't seem likely somehow. You're right. Though both of them have fallen prey to her curse. Zoomies! Hey, what's up, Texas? Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for using the zoomies. That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she'll also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over. Not that possible. She may have already done it last night, just like with Iwai. Ooh, we're more from me now. There you go. Oh, it hurts. Is there anything else that could have served as a motive? That talisman, maybe? The one Yoshimi was looking for. Oh, do you think someone wanted to take it from her? Well, the talisman wasn't found on her remains, nor in her house. But doesn't a hit and run seem like too drastic a measure to go to for a little talisman? Then in the end, it might have just been an unfortunate accident after all. Yeah, it looks that way. Keep talking, buddy. Tell me about the nail polish remover, dude. What game is this? It's Paranormal Site, The 7 Mysteries of Hondo. Sits there in the corner. It's like basically a visual novel. It's from Square Enix. It's published by them. And yeah, it's just been a really cool horror story. Pretty cool. Never heard of it. Yeah, it's I almost missed it, man. I actually only saw it because Noah pointed it out to me, but it's it came out in March, I think, middle of March. And yeah, kind of just snuck in there, dude. Like, just popped up on I think the spring sale for Steam, and I think that's where Noah saw it, and then he told me about it. And dude, it's been good though. I really like it. If you're into this kind of thing, it's really good. It's one of those horror games where there's different decisions that you make, and there's like different timelines, and you follow different characters, kind of thing. But like in an anime style, so pretty cool. You know, if you're into that sort of thing. Which I'm into that sort of thing. But yeah, so we're getting pretty close to the end. Just started. No. We're getting close to the end. This is the fifth stream I'm doing, so we are quite a ways into it. I'm actually just trying to kind of figure out I think the final puzzle, which has been the part where we're doing the most meta stuff, where we're like learning something in one timeline so we can use it in another timeline. So right now I'm trying to talk to this dude right here, coochie, and get from him the fact that you can clean a pin with what is it called? Nail polish remover. And once we learn that, we can go to this girl who's trapped in this room who needs a pen so that she can fax something to a number. Then she'll know that. We can tell her that, basically, by controlling her. And then we'll be able to fax to a phone number that we got from another story. So, yeah, it's like, I think it's sort of like the final puzzle. And so, yeah, this guy's got the answer in between those lips. Those lips. Shh. Shh. Actually, don't shh. Bring it out. Come on. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I really like the way it's set up. Either way, what we need now is a testimony from Michio herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. I still have my doubts that it'll be so easy. Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yako turn up. I'd rather have them come sooner rather than later, but I guess we just have to wait. Shall we head inside? All right then. No, we gotta keep talking. Because we've already done this part. We're actually farther in this guy's storyline than this. We gotta go back to, because apparently we didn't talk to him enough. It was recommended by Keith to check out your stream. Well, I appreciate that, and I'm glad that you check me out, man. I hope that you enjoy your stay here. You know, I like to chill out and have fun. I do a lot of this kind of stuff, honestly. Because Wednesdays I play Ace Attorney games right now, and it's a lot of this kind of same vibe, you know what I mean? But I play all sorts of stuff. I'm just on, like, I guess a visual novel kick, apparently. So, you know. How long have you been streaming for? Oh, my channel, I've been streaming for 3 years now. I think I'm on my 3rd year. I think I'm streaming. So, yeah. My first almost a year, I was streaming with someone else, and we were doing like a team thing. But yeah, now it's just the last 2 years, it's just been me. So, but yeah, been having a good time, dude. But yeah, appreciate you coming by. Yeah, and Keith too. Keith, shout out to you. I know you're not here probably, but shout out to you, bud. Thank you. All right, Gideo, keep talking. Boss, I thought we were going to wait for Mio in the school. Not until you fucking fess up. Oh, hey, Idio, I wanted to ask you something. How do you fix a pin? Aye, boss. Geez, you're an eager beaver. I haven't even said what it was yet. Right, well, what is it then? Can't remember what you had for dinner last night? Looks like that Asian over there is having some trouble with his pin. Why would Tetsuo even do that? He's like, hey, look at that guy. He's about, what would you do if you were having trouble with your pin there, huh? Oh, it's so funny. So if you've got a spare, go lend it to him. And for the record, I had katsudon last night. No need to worry about me going senile just yet. I know I look like a genius, but I didn't think I came across as the type to carry spare pins on my person. You, a genius? You're dreaming. But if this pin just stopped working, he can get it going again with a bit of nail polish remover. Nail polish remover? Yeah, you know, what you use to remove nail polish. Never used it before? You never paint your nails? Huh? Do I look like I would have painted my nails? I mean, come on, man. Don't make me sound crazy for not having used this stuff. I doubt you have either. Oh, no. I've used it all right. Did you know that it can remove oil-based ink stains? Which is also why it can be used to fix old dried-up pen nibs. Yeah, oil-based ink stains, huh?
Bullshit.
Uh-huh. Oh, hey, Hoodie, what's up, man? Welcome in. How are you? Happy Friday. Or is it... It's still Friday for you, right? Yeah, I know you're in the future, so it might actually be Saturday for you, I guess, huh? But welcome in. Glad to see you. Which is also why it can be used to fix old dried-up pen nibs. Whatever's in there that removes the ink also doubles as a way to unclog pins. Huh. Good to know. Still wouldn't call you a genius, but it's something. You gotta make sure the remover doesn't mix with the ink, though, or it'll ruin it. Doesn't that defeat the purpose? Not to worry. I don't have the nail polish remover on me right now anyway. Oh, no problem then. It doesn't fix anything. Long story short, I don't have a spare pen. Jeez, alright, I'll let him know. That is so weird. Weirdly exactly what we needed. So now can I just like suspend? Does that count? We'll see. Let's see if that counts as me knowing that now. If we come over to Mayu, then I can just look at the pen. An oil-based pen. The tip is totally dry. I won't be able to write anything with this. I wonder if it can be fixed somehow. Yeah, it can be fixed with nail polish remover. Thank you, idiot. It's Saturday, nearly 2 a.m. Okay, yeah, there you go. Sorry, am I late and watch a gas station sim stream? Oh, nice. Again, I'm having a summary, please. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, 1 sec. I am cuddle in bed with puppy. How are you? I'm doing good, man. That sounds good. Nice being with a little puppy. So, yeah, right now I am trying to get Haru out of this room. No, not Haru, sorry. What's her name? Mayu. So we have this new character that's popped up since last week who is trapped in this room, and she was like interrogated or something. She's kind of like getting her memories back slowly, but she was the significant other of the cop that was killed by the curse. The cop that had the talisman that has been like stolen and has gone missing. And anyway, so she's stuck inside this building that is the soap company building, and we've kind of deduced that much as the player. And so she's just trying to find a way out, and the only way out that we figured out is we found there's a fax machine, so we can use this fax machine to fax somebody. If we can get a fax number to fax, and if we can get a pen to write on a piece of paper to actually fax. So we found a pen, we've got paper, and I got a number. So I got the number from the mom, if you remember the mom, Evil Soap Lady. Yeah, exactly. You remember Evil Soap Lady. Yeah, so Evil Soap Lady has this lady trapped. So the mom, if you remember, she has a fax machine in her house, and so we got her fax machine number. And now what we just did before you jumped in here was we had to go talk to Idio to find out that you can use nail polish remover to fix pins that are dried up. And so now we've used that knowledge to fix the pin, so hopefully we can do the fax and then move the whole story forward and find Nejima. Damn it. Stop this curse for good. Wasn't Keith that recommended Maverick? Oh, Maverick. Well, there you go. Yeah, because I was probably when I rated Maverick the other day. I think, is that when you followed me, Texas? But hell, either way, both are good guys, to be honest. So, I'm glad that you know both those guys. Because you mean Who Keith, right? Is that what you mean? Who Keith? Who Keith and Maverick? They're some good guys. No, so she can send writing on fax. What is fax? Oh, fax machine is like a this old telephone thing. I don't know. It's not used that much anymore, but you would like have a document and then it would scan it in like a scanner, and then like through the internet basically send a signal to another fax machine that would then just print out through the phone line whatever the document was. So that's what we're trying to achieve here. You can fix this with nail polish remover? What the? Why did that pop into my head all of a sudden? It's because we're helping you as the viewer. Well, might as well give it a try. Is this one of Haihaku's warehouses? There just might be some nail polish remover somewhere. Or if this is, yeah. I think there was on the shelf. Or was it in the lockers? Open the right locker. Piece of paper stuck to the front. Chemical flammable. Okay, well it would be flammable, wouldn't it? Let's try the left locker. Locker with cleaning supplies in it. Nothing seems useful. Okay. Was it the shelf then? There's plenty of soap on the shelves, but no nail polish remover. Cardboard boxes? What's all these cardboard boxes again? Disposed bottles of soap. I wonder if there could be... There is! Nail polish remover. There's no label, but I'm sure that's what this is. Nail polish remover acquired. Nice. Alright, so if I use this... so then items... Nail polish remover. Use on pin. There we go. Combined. The tip of the pin has been soaked in nail polish remover. I should be able to use this pen now, at least for a while. Okay, so then I can click on the fax machine. Pin a phone number for a fax machine. The number is, yeah, 63, blah, blah, blah. Boom, we just whispered, hey, the number is 63, but
It happened again. The number for a fax machine just popped in my head. There's no way all this information is coming from my own brain. Could someone be sending me their thoughts? Never mind. I have to focus. Let's get this message sent. Let's do it. Now, I need to tell them where I am. If I tell them everything I know about this place, they should be able to figure out where it is. First, I know I'm in a building owned by Haihaku, a factory or a warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to.
she's being held near what location? Oh, shit. Oh, Honji Bridge. Honji Bridge. Because we saw her thing here with Haru. Yeah, I'm pretty confident on that one. Honji. Because we detected her over here. So okay.
That's right. My curse Esco is the beckoning light. That means this place must be near Honji Bridge. Okay, time to send it.
Here we go.
I think this is how you do it?
That's me using a fax machine. I think I put the number in and then put the paper and hopefully it's turned the right way. You think it's become possible that player will become acknowledged a character in the story? Yeah, maybe. It's definitely feeling more and more that way because they've acknowledged every time as like, whoa, all of a sudden I know something. And that guy in the mask that's like showing us this whole thing, you know, as the viewer, because there's so many layers to this shit. I wonder, like, if we'll figure out if he's connected to all this somehow. Maybe he's the one that ultimately did the Feast of Shadows. I don't know. Like, a bit better to know all is due to a curse, maybe. Oh, yeah, to a curse, maybe. Yeah, that'd be kind of interesting, wouldn't it? Or maybe it has something to do with the Yin scroll or something. I don't know. Interesting thought, though.
All right. If the machine I sent it to is connected, it should be sent. Now, I wait. Please, somebody.
Okay, so now we end this one. And then we become Haru. My use escape achievement unlocked. Oh. Can't even see it. There we go. Resume. Now we should suddenly get a fax. Yeah, we're looking at it. We're looking at that bad boy. Oh.
Oh, the phone is.
Be my guest. You wouldn't want to keep him waiting.
Thank you. I shouldn't be long.
When it's the phone, it's the fax. Right?
Hello, Shigima residence. Oh, it wasn't the phone.
What's wrong?
Ah, nothing. It's just the fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it.
Oh, this is a fax machine? Amazing. So this is how they look. This is incredible. Goodbye to snail mail, am I right? This is the future. If only, huh?
I didn't think it would excite you so much.
Oh ho, something came out. Is it finished? I could watch this thing all day. Huh?
What is this? It looks like it was written in pen, but...
What's it say? What's it say?
It says, help! I'm trapped in Haihaku Soap's warehouse or factory near Honji Bridge.
Ooh, there you go. Sorry, what is snail mail? Snail mail is a term that people use for the like regular postal mail. Like when you write a letter, you put it in an envelope, you put a stamp on it, and then you give it to the mailman. and then it goes through the system to somebody. That's what people call snail mail. It's a slang term in America, at least. That's what we call it sometimes. There you go. Now we know where to go. Huh? Haihaku.
Why would somebody send me such a message? Am I being pranked?
No, this is too fishy to be a coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Haihaku to have someone locked up if it's got anything to do with procuring the right. We should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything so sinister. There we go. Okay. Let's go check it out. Honji Bridge. Fax and snail mail. I'll go in my vocab journal. Interesting. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. It's like all these old type of mail, Okay, let's see. So now we gotta look at the factory. After looking around, I determined the abandoned factory is indeed Haihaku's. An abandoned factory near the Honji Bridge. Everything adds up.
So the person who faxed us for help is in there?
Let's find out. If there's nothing, we should wrap up fast.
But isn't this place locked?
Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of a simple little lock like this.
Oh my, you truly are something else. Please be careful then. You're turning me on with all of your roguishness.
Oop. Okay, that one's broke now. That one's broke. We still don't have this. So we still gotta advance these peeps. So can we then be the girls again? And will we see something now? After the visit to Haihaku Soap? Anything? No. Oh god, Mio. Dios mío!
Huh? What is it? That person coming this way.
Oh, look who it is.
What? That tall guy? Do you know him? Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yumioka. Over here.
This creepy ass dude. Oh.
You're Gamyodo's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you again.
Miss Kurosuzu.
What a coincidence running into you here. Gamyodo? Yumioka?
Yeah, what are all these names? What? Let's talk to this suspicious dude. Let's look at him first.
He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy.
He's supposed to work for the soap lady. For evil soap lady.
How have things been since we last met? If she just stays, if she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore.
Yes, she has been keeping at it.
Cheating people?
Yeah, what's that all about? Miss Kurosuzu, so glad to see you. You are doing well. I assure you we have had no issues you need to concern yourself with. Okay, so there's something else I need to do. He's saying the same thing. Talk to Mio.
You gotta tell me what happened. A case from a little while back. Family overseeing a reliquary? I think reliquary, maybe. Came to us saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated? A psychic named Suigen Gamyodo suddenly showed up. She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately. Sounds like a cover for a burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself, but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamyodo's manager during the case. That is pretty suspicious. Apparently she was looking for something there, but I told her that no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding.
And this is like really hard for me for some reason.
And honestly, Gamyodo didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing. Right, so she's one of those types then.
A fake medium? God, I hate those. Especially Mio. She would totally hate that. She's a real medium.
Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects. But essentially, she's one of the fraudulent psychics that are so common nowadays.
If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my...
Oh, before you go. Gemioto seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something.
And what might that be?
Is she familiar with the ancient text called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of Omnimoji named Saimon Tsuchimikido?
I beg your pardon. Miss Kurosuzu, how do you...
So you do know about it.
I see. If that's what you're after, then that means...
Hold it! Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up the innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop it right there!
Who is this? Huh? Oh, nice. They got her out.
If it isn't Yumioka, what a pleasure to see you again.
Mayu Chozawa, what are you doing here?
Huh? Chozawa? This investigator here helped me out. You really did a number on me.
What do you know? We just happen to have some business with Haihaku ourselves. Why don't you join us?
You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Haihaku after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved. Huh? You work for Haihaku? What's going on?
Uh-oh, we got this guy cornered. There's a lot of people here, bro.
There's really no way you can refuse, though, is there?
You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us?
Oh, sure.
Okay, it's all coming together. Oh, now we're in the park? Okay. Okay. Oh, why?
Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up wanting answers from you? You'd better just give in and come clean with everything you know. She's Mayu Tozawa, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer. I'll have to talk to her about Hitomi later. We were introduced briefly earlier, but this flashy-looking guy is a private investigator. I thought they were only like that on TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life too. But Mio is amazing too, keeping her cool at a time like this. She must be used to dealing with adults by now. She was only introduced to the as the investigator's client. She's cool. It feels like we wouldn't stand a chance against a full-grown woman like her.
Let's talk to her.
Excuse me, are you new to all of this too? Oh, I guess it's kind of just, I guess I'm kind of just tagging along. Me too. Let's make sure not to get in the way, shall we? Right. Excuse me, I had no idea that Gamioto was connected with Haihaku. So I'd just like to ask. Was it Miss Yamamori from Haihaku who obtained the Record of Fates and passed it on to Arashi?
No, that was not the case.
Oh, my mistake. Was it Tsuden Gamioto's doing then?
No, it was not. We first learned of the Record of the Fates from Mr. Arashi. It was then that Miss Yamamori gains an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings.
Then who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the curse of the Seven Mysteries?
I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Arashi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night. That is all.
Hey, there's no way that's true. Stop lying.
I must ask that you please refrain from violence.
Hold on, Yako. It's all right. The minute I learned that Gamiyoto was none other than the Queen of Heihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it. Oh, gotcha.
While it is somewhat shameful, if you require proof, then so be it. What, so that talk of supernatural powers was just hot air?
I don't think she has zero spirit sense, but even Yako here has more than her. I do? Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerably a powerful spirit sense. If they were a Heihaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things.
Shogo? If Shogo's there, yeah. My, to think Shogo Okae was so talented. You just seem like a regular young man to me, you know what I'm saying?
At any rate, Heihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the record of the fates in the world to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that. All right. And you know about the record of fate's Yen scroll too, don't you? If you were researching the Rite of Resurrection in the record of fates, then you must have looked into the Yen scroll as well.
That's right. The record of fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs.
I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Simon Tsuchi Mikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamiyoto's connections?
I can't reveal that.
Who and where Simon Tsuchi...
Okay, same thing. Can't reveal that. Okay. Done talking with her for now. Start the detective. Now then, I've come to hand over the haunting Clapper's curse stone like I promised.
A curse stone?
Thank you. I have to admit, I'm surprised that you are a man of your word. But first, I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier you said that Heihaku have collected 6 curse stones already.
6?
I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to. And why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them like you say, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? First, the Whispering Canal. Good, good. And what else? Mayo Tozawa over there has the beckoning light.
Yep. You were the one who made sure I got it. What? Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think it counts as one of yours.
Good to know. Anyway, do continue. Next, there's the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Arashi. So you consider that one of Heihaku's then? Whatever. We'll worry about that later. That's 3. What about the others? Well, the others are... the foot-washing mansion and the Evergreen Beach.
What?
And lastly, the Fool's Procession, if I recall. Which, he's totally lying about all 3 of those, because that's what... We know who has all 3 of those. So you claim. How about it, mademoiselle?
That's wrong. Those 3 are with Inspector Suzumi. I gave the Fool's Procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong.
And there you have it. Too bad for you, pal. If our agreement was founded upon lies, then I have no duty to hand over my curse stone like to you like I'd promised. Ugh. Meaning the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. Got that from killing Shogo, dude. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill the young man in Kichibori Park. Such a horrible act, and to your own employee, no less. No, there you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone. What? We plan to collect soul dregs using any method available to us. Of course, we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul dregs for us. Is that so? Therefore, I myself had no soul dregs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses. What? It is possible Shogo Okaye came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe that a Heihaku employee was cursed by a complete coincidence? That is the truth, whether you believe me or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogo Okaye's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be. Oh, could it really be? Then it wasn't Heihaku who put the idea in Fumichika Nejima's head to get a curse stone either. Nejima. The only ones we negotiated with are Iwai and Anashi. Interesting.
Excuse me, but does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about Taiko of Tsugaru?
Oh, good question. My mysterious mademoiselle. I am afraid we have no information on that regard either. I think we're thinking that one is Tetsuo's daughter, I think. Probably has that one. She like lives in that area. Even though she says she doesn't have one. Have you heard enough about the curse stones? I have nothing else to tell you.
Excuse me, Mr. Investigator.
What is it, mademoiselle?
Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have?
Ah, yes, you have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around with in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you, that's not possible at the moment.
And why is that?
Ah, you don't know, do you? Then I'll tell both of you and your friend from Heihaku over there. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems that curse stones cannot be given to normal people.
Huh?
What? I actually tested it with the madame here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stones appear to the curse bearers of their own accord to begin with.
But Inspector Suzumi has collected curse stones from other curse bearers.
Then Inspector Suzumi must be a curse bearer himself.
Ah. So from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers. And obtaining curse stones only doesn't make... And obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use its curse?
Exactly. So they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Heihaku's intention of just collecting the curse stones for themselves, unfortunately for them, it was never going to work unless there was a curse bearer among them. That damn Arashi. How could he not know this?
That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yako's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier.
That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Suzumi later.
If you know Inspector Suzumi, then I think that's best. Thank you.
Okay, I'm talking to him. Talk to Mayu.
I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the ones who killed Hajime Yoshimi?
No, we did not.
Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who?
That much I don't know. While it is true that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it, which forced us to target you instead, Miss Chozawa.
And that's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up in this with this curse, huh?
Indeed. Though I never thought you would escape.
Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you can get away without answering now?
But... okay, it looks like he is getting away. Keep talking.
Fine, I'll let someone else ask something for now.
Okay. Why is he, like, breathing heavy? What's going on in here?
He's clearly shaken by all this. Feels like he's desperately racking his brain for a way to get out of this. It's almost hard to watch. Who and where Simon Tsuchimikado's descendants are. Where were you able to find out that sort of information with Yamamoto's connections?
I can't reveal that.
Then would you prefer I expose to the public how Yamamoto is a fraud and with almost zero spirit sense?
Yeah. Fine. I understand. From the results of our independent research, I found that Simon Tsuchimikado's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi.
What?
So that's why he had a talisman. Okay, I mean, that adds up, right? That adds up.
So that's why you went after Hajime?
However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole.
A fragment? That's right. He did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript.
The location of the Yin Scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation.
Talismans? I see.
Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well.
So that's why you questioned me about the things he'd inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then. Oh, Michio's talisman!
Yes, Michio Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Simon Tsuchimikado.
What?
The talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father. We searched for it based on Miss Chozawa's memories. However, Michio Shirashi was already dead. Yes. By coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iwai, so we began our investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary.
I see. Mio, if we can get both of the talismans. Yep, we'll know the location of the record of the record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Wow, sometimes the answer is right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find.
See, but I called it. Called it. Okay, keep talking, Neo.
Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talismans for now, okay? Right. No need for Yumioka to know. That was a close one. I almost let it slip. Okay, I think that's about all we have to ask him. We'll let you off for today since you went along with all of our questions nicely. A pleasure working with you. We're done here.
But the information you have.
The hell are you whining about? I said we're done, so scram.
Damn, she's tough, dude. Hell yeah. That's all our business as well, so I shall be bidding you all farewell.
Yes, right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about the curse stone.
Don't you fret. I'll hand it over to Inspector Suzumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to Yumioka. Let's take our leave, madame. With this, we'll be freed from this troublesome curse ourselves.
That lady and the investigator, we should keep an eye on them. Agreed. Really? Why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still. Yeah, I wonder what the investigator really wanted out of all this. If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad. Oh, right. I got one of those curse stones too. The beckoning light. Oh, right. If you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Suzumi without using it? Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas, too.
Yako's like, yeah, I know what you mean.
I just remembered, Mayu! I have something important to tell you! Whoa, what's with all the yelling all of a sudden? You know the girl named Hitomi Okuda, don't you? Really? Hitomi was has Hajime's talisman? Yes. He entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help. That's so. I'm sorry he got left with such a big responsibility.
Or she got left.
That must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after that talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. I also think it's going to be hard for us to get to her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you may be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So you two need the talisman for something? Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait. Then I could get my hands on that bastard that killed Hajime. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please leave them to us. Yeah, we'll catch them. Don't you worry. Well, look at that. You've got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve for what they did for Hajime, you hear? We will. I'm pretty mad at them myself. If punches work on him, I'll give him a good one.
I like how she's such a pugilist, yeah.
Haha, now that I can get behind. I'll leave it to you two. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and get that talisman. Though isn't there one more talisman that you need? Right. But we've got a pretty good idea where that one, the one Michio had is. We'll have to check the Inspector Suzumi about that. We should go back to the school and call him. You got it. Okay, I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there. Perfect.
Okay, is that the end of this part? Boom, there we go. Okay, we got another one for Haru, and we can continue with the young ladies. Last resort. Look at those eyes, dude. She looks so evil. She's gonna turn on everybody, dude. She's gonna be the final boss, man. Well, I guess we should go here, because that's got to trigger whatever the detective's got next. Let's do that. Preparing for battle. Yako Sagazaki. Summary of previous events. Together with Yoshimi's fiancée, Mayu, Yako and Mio report all they have learned so far to Susumi and the others. Putting all their stories together, they can see their final objective at long last. Komagata High School.
Mr. Susumi, this is Mayu Tozawa.
Ah, so you're the one. The Sumida police was looking for you. Glad to see you're all right.
Sorry, I should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed off. Falling right into Haihaku's hands, I got myself into some deep shit.
Hayako seems like they're still up to something. We'll have to make sure they clean up their act once and for all. Get it? Because they sell soap. Nice one, boss. You're really on top of your game today. Stop trying to make me feel better. Shouldn't have said anything. More importantly, Mayu, thank you for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it, I promise.
Oh, you must be Detective Irio. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what. Oh, Mr. Susumi. I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I had someone look into something for me.
So even the desk jockeys are lending a hand. Brings a tear to your eye. So what'd they say?
Right. About the Animoji woman who was in Edo at the time of the Hanjo incident. She was a person of great beauty and discerning tastes, but also shamelessly did whatever she wanted.
So the Hanjo incident, if I remember correctly, is like back in the day, this sort of thing happened at one point, like where the Feast of Shadows got cast and a bunch of people got curses and started killing each other. And that is like known as the Hanjo incident. And it happened back in like the Edo period, I guess. So I think that's what she's referencing.
She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seemed to match the person we've seen in the resent from memory of the foot washing mansion.
Right, I remember that. Huh, so she must be the one who fought with Simon over the right.
And they found that her name was Ashino.
Ashino, huh? What else?
That's all.
That's not much help.
Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful Animoji. And she died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the Seven Mysteries.
A vengeful spirit?
If any descendants of Ashino or people otherwise closely aligned with her live today, there's a possibility that spirit awakened and possessed them. And you mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them. Though this, of course, doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality. Her resentment and her spirit power, those are the parts of her that would have the strongest influence.
Since Simon's descendants are still around in the present, it wouldn't be surprising if Ashino's were too. They might just be desk jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if it was only speculation. They must have found some amount of evidence, looking into abnormal phenomena or things like that.
Oh, The Feast of Shadows.
There it is. Our abnormal phenomenon.
Mio, what do you mean? The person who initiated the curse this time, who would have been calling them, who we've been calling the Mastermind. They might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Animoji named Ashino, the enemy of Simon. Do we have any idea who could it be or where to find them? Like, if you looked at them, Mio, would you be able to tell right away? It's like how I didn't realize that Michio had fused with your consciousness, Yako. Common spirits will leak spirit energy left and right, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. But when spirits of a higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple. Oh. I'm sorry. My skills just need a lot of work. I don't have anything else to offer. Mio, that's not true at all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow or other.
Sorry, one moment.
Thanks.
Keep talking to Mio or not?
Basically, I believe the mastermind behind everything is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Animoji Ashino. I see. Is this mastermind also the one who killed Hajime trying to get the Record of the Fates Yin Scroll? Yes, I think that's very likely. So that's how it is, huh? Then I want to catch them no matter what.
So are they trying to get the Yin Scroll to prevent anyone from finding out how to stop them, I guess? That's my guess. Right? That makes some sense. Unexpected turn. May you never. Appreciate you, my dude. A little cheersy. Cheersy with your beersy. There we go. I'm talking to Mio. Let's talk to Mayu.
Oh, Mayu, did you meet with Hitomi? Yeah, I met her at the spot I was told. She was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime has really shaken her up. I briefly explained our situation and had her give Hajime's talisman to me. Here, this is what you were looking for, right?
Yang talisman acquired.
Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mr. Suzumi, about this.
Right, you should hold on to it, Mio. Not like we could use it as it is. Try to figure out what we'll need to do once we get both halves together.
Understood. I'll see what I can do. Do you know where the other talisman is? Yes, probably. This is Hajime's last job. Finish it for him, okay? We will. I guess this is the end of the family line too, huh? All the people who inherited that talisman before him are already all gone.
Aw, sad. He's this big, strong man.
I bet he's making jokes and stuff at the time like this because he doesn't want to stress us out. I wonder if he's able to stay so calm because of experience, or if he's just that kind of person.
Ah, I heard you had a curse stone too.
Yeah, I should give it to you then, right? Those things really are a pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me crazy ideas.
So this is the beckoning light, huh? Alright, it's safe and sound with me. Sorry you won't be able to bring him back.
Don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyway.
What the?
What's wrong?
Damn. The trigger for the beckoning light's curses. Some serious shit.
Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said it gave me weird ideas. See what I mean now? How's it work?
I'll leave you a note you can read later. We have more important things to worry about now.
Right. Mr. Suzumi? Does that make it 5 curse stones that you've gathered now?
So what was it again? We can look at it. What was the trigger? Kills by means of the curse they possess one who has become a curse bearer. Oh yeah, it just straight up kills curse bearers with their own curse. That's what it is. Should be. I want to get the other 4 under wraps as soon as we can.
Let's see, I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with the one-sided reed which Nejima had.
Yeah, damn shame.
After that, we don't know about the Taiko of Sugaru either, do we?
So we can assume that curse bearers are still prowling around out there with those ones. What a headache. Hopefully we can find them soon.
They've all but finished investigating the crime scene and the police have mostly left. But they're letting us use the school as our base of communications as per Inspector Suzumi's request. Detective Idia was nice enough to get us something to drink earlier. Seeing a detective take time for little things like that helps put my mind at ease a little. Come to think of it, did old man Ashimiya end up getting away?
No word. So word's already out, huh?
He was cornered but managed to take a hostage and escape, is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that?
So that's what they're all reporting. Here's what really happened.
He was killed? And the hostage was Suzumi's daughters whose whereabouts are still unknown?
Yep. His daughter's showing up as a huge surprise. Even Boss couldn't believe it. Damn it. The hell do you expect? No one could have seen that coming. So there's already an emergency search underway for her as a key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search for her after we're done here.
Key witness and suspect? But wasn't she a hostage? Couldn't she have killed Nejima and fled the scene?
Or could she have killed him? Well, it's just a possibility. Ugh. If we're talking about possibilities, might as well tell them everything. It's very likely that Nejima was killed by a curse stone. I guess I forgot that Nejima got killed.
What? By a curse bearer?
Yeah, I guess it must have been like he triggered the curse that his Tetsuo's daughter has. Must have been what it was, right? I forgot about that, yeah.
Oh, it's already evening, so the effect of the Feast of Shadows should be starting to return.
Yeah, which makes it likely that a curse was used to kill him. Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a sec.
But that would mean the inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right?
Huh? Did you say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing in my old age. Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. We even talked about how she might have the Taiko of Sugaru, if that's the case. Did we? My memory's a little hazy.
You've got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector?
It's just... it hits a little too close to home now. But either way, we have to find her as soon as possible. That's why we'll be joining the search as soon as we're done here. One more thing. There's a very good chance that his daughter has Michio Shirashi's talisman. All the more reason for you to get back to that search. Best of luck. Or sorry, Mio said that.
Best of luck.
What the hell has she got herself into? Yeah, because she was hanging out with the guy who would have stolen it from her. Because what was his name? Nagasaki was the guy that was driving the car that hit Michio. So he was the one that stole the talisman. And the girl he was hanging out with was Tetsuo's daughter. And since the guy who hit the girl and stole it originally doesn't have it, it would have been her that has it. So maybe she was the one that even got him to accidentally hit her. I'm not sure. I don't know if we know that much detail on that or not. Now, is that everything we need to chat about? If you don't need anything else, we'll be going back to the search.
There's actually one thing.
Oh, what is that?
Just completely hypothetically. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind? I mean, she's a woman. It seems like she was after the talismans.
Sorry, don't really understand what you mean.
Boss, come on, we've got to look at all the facts. But that would mean Inspector Suzumi would also have to be one of Ashino's descendants. Oh, right. You're just a normal person, right, Inspector?
Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal. Yeah, because that's like his thing is he doesn't have paranormal abilities. But yeah, I think we have talked about how he does have a resistance to it. Don't believe I've ever heard anything about being related to some Animoji.
Oh.
But, well, if you put it like that, her being the mastermind, it's possible.
Really?
I say possible, but I mean unlikely. It's what I want to think. Damn it. I don't even want to imagine it. Boss, if we're going to consider it, we have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it. No, it's not that. There's something I never told her. Never wanted to tell her. The truth is, she's not my real daughter.
What?
20 years ago. Well, it's a long story, but we took her in when she was just a baby.
Do you know anything about her birth parents?
You could say I do, I guess. But really, I don't know anything.
What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it.
Idio. You heard what I said, didn't you?
Just now? About 20 years ago? No. Boss. That can't be. Nejima's.
That's right. Oh. Oh. So they're saying, okay, hold on. So Nejima did that curse, which he did that resurrection thing, that black magic, and he resurrected a baby 20 years ago. That became Tetsuo's daughter, and that is who this girl is. Wow. Cool. I didn't see that coming. Cool. That's right. When we arrested Fumichika Nejima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death. That was my daughter, Ayame Susumi. She goes by Ayame Tono now.
What?
Someone had to take care of her. A baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from.
But boss,
According to Nejima, that baby, it's his former lover reincarnated using black magic.
what?
Personally, I think that story is bullshit.
Bullshit.
According to Nejima,
My goodness. It's hard to believe from Nejima's behavior, but could it really be true?
I've got a few doubts. We have to question whether the Shino woman never really existed in the first place. There are no records of her, and no body was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic.
I agree. No matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. Seems more likely he deluded himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risked his life on failed to work.
That's my thinking too. The more natural conclusion is that the baby is his and she knows, and that she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider that possibility that she could be a descendant of Ashino.
Huh. If nothing else, their names are pretty similar.
Okay, assuming all of that is true for a moment. Ayame getting taken away by Nejima and then killing him. That would mean that she killed her own father. Calm down. This is all still conjecture. But now that Nejima is dead, we have no means to investigate. So regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. And as her parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that. I understand. All right, we should get back to the search. We'll find her and clear this all up. Yes, sir. The talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate it if you could help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police.
We will. I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm going to head to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from you all.
Okay, is that all we really get from Mayu? Is just all this couple things? Yako's righteousness achievement unlocked. Nice. So now we are ready for Haru's last resort. Haru and Richter rescued Mayu Chozawa and interrogated her along with Takumi Yumioka. Yet they failed to gain any particularly useful information about the curse bearers. They decide to return to Haru's home when something happened. Nope. We've received an update on the hostage situation. The 56-year-old male suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sumida City today had taken a woman hostage and gone on the run, but was found by the police in a park in Sumida after 4 p.m. and confirmed dead. The weapon the suspect was said to possess was nowhere to be found on the site, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present, and the search for her continues. Interesting. If it's being reported on the news, then that lends credence to her story.
He was quite shaken just moments ago, but he seems better now. You'd think it'd be harder for him to keep his cool.
Anyways, I should ask about her side of the story. Okay. Whoa. I forgot. We told her she could come here, right? So yeah, this is the girl who is the hostage and stuff. So this is where she ended up. I forgot that we ended up telling her that at some point, right? Because we were trying to lure her over here so we could find out if she was like a curse bearer or something. They had like a different motive, so I think this is sort of like a serendipitous thing in a way. That happens to be that she's here. Let's talk to her.
Well, it's just like I said, right?
The female hostage mentioned on the news just now. That must have been you. Which means you killed Nejima with your own curse stone.
Well, You said you'd give me refuge, so I came to take you up on that offer. What are you planning? Me? Well, obviously. I'm onto my last resort.
Okay, tell us about that. You're a curse bear.
So you're a curse bearer with the curse stone too, right? Are you surprised? Yes, I have a curse stone of my own. It's the Taiko of Sugadu.
Yeah, exactly what we thought.
Then why go after other people's curse stones? Because killing people is bad, you know? Don't you think so too?
I think so. I don't think so. I think so. Yeah.
You're right. It's wrong to kill people for the sake of resurrection. Right? And it's not even 1 for 1, so it's hardly a fair exchange. Either way, that's why I wanted to only use soul dregs gathered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse. The world's gone soft. With no one mercilessly using their curse in pursuit of their own goals, I had to take matters into my own hands.
I heard Namagaki, that young man you were with, used his curse stone too.
Huh? How do you know that? Creepy much? Are you stalking me?
I may have heard it from a detective I know.
There it is. Cops. Bet you know a bunch. I know your type. People who boast just because they know a couple cops. But the police is filled with nothing but scum.
Ma, you seem to hold quite a grudge against the Force.
Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's the deal with him anyway? You gonna explain? Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated.
Right. I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm...
No, thank you.
Damn, dude. She's hardcore.
I wonder what her intentions are. How is she able to act like nothing happened? Is this just how girls are these days?
Introductions.
Let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk as strangers. Is it? And are you okay telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you please.
Is that like her trigger for her thing? She just has to know who the person is? That'd be interesting.
Well, I am Haru Shigima, and this is my house. My father and husband are both with the police. Is that so? Then you know the cops are just the worst people, right? Well, there are certainly many who are cold, especially with their own family. In a police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear it, no matter what happens. God, I know, right? What a relief! You understand. I think we might get along. Oh, well, I'm glad then.
And I am Richter Kai, private investigator.
Did I ask? But, you're an investigator? So your job is to sneak around and follow people and pry into their secrets, right? Oh, is that why you keep probing with all these questions? Ew.
Guess there's not much I can do to change your terrible impression you got of me.
Hey, lady, why are you working with this dude? I asked him to look into something for me. Really? It's just that he keeps looking this way.
God, she's like, really hates him, dude. Isn't your father a police officer as well?
That man is not my father. Not in name or deed. Sounds like there's some bad blood there. I've already legally cut all ties. He even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today, and still refused to help me.
You met him today?
Yes, today. Remember that Chief Suzumi who was chasing Nejima? Well, that's him, my dad.
What? Yeah, right? You're his daughter?
Former daughter. I've cut ties. He's never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title.
You know, I heard something about that Nejima guy. Apparently he wanted to get revenge on Chief Inspector Suzumi for his arrest by going after his daughter.
Wait, really?
I heard the police had been searching non-stop to take you into protective custody. So that explains why the police were staking out your place too.
Man, how could I have known that? They came in such intimidating numbers. Wait, huh? Hold on a minute. Doesn't that mean that Nejima was specifically after my life today?
That sounds about right. It's a good thing you got out unscathed. Or rather, managed to turn the tables on him.
Oh, that means legally speaking, it was self-defense.
Yeah, I guess.
But that truly was quite frightening. I think I have gone through this just for being related to a cop. It's a disgrace. It truly is. To cause their own child such trouble. I'm sorry. Huh? It's okay. You're not one of them that needs to apologize, lady. Ah, I'm sorry. It's just reminded me of what happened to my son. Your son? What happened? My child was also...
This is a reminder. Put the pins out. I gotta remember to do that. We're in the middle of this heat, though, so we're gonna keep going. Okay, it's been that long already. I've already been going for 2 hours, dude. It just flies by, doesn't it? It's just read and read and read. Hell yeah! All right, let's keep going.
My child was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact revenge against the police. You see. What? How awful! That's terrible! I'm sorry to hear that. Now that you say it, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences. Now that I think about it, although we've met a few times, I didn't even know your name. I guess we're more like acquaintances now. So what were we talking about again? Oh, right. Yutaro Namagaki. He's no good, honestly. He was such a wuss. I had to spur him on so many times for him to even use his curse. And even then he was pissing his pants.
It's so funny that she's like, well, I mean, I can't kill people. Other people gotta kill people, but I'll definitely make other people kill people, though. That's fine.
I just want to take my eyes off him. He hands over his curse stone to someone. Honestly, he's a disappointment. So that's what happened. Which is why I figured I had to do it myself if I wanted to get it done right, you know? That's what my last resort is. Collecting soul drugs on my own.
Well, did you get a bunch from what's his face? Because he was like a serial killer. So does that mean like he kept all the souls somehow, the soul dregs from the people he's killed? So you used a curse stone?
So when you were taken hostage by Nejima, you used the curse stone in the gardens and swiftly made your getaway. Well, yeah. I didn't really have time to think on it. At the time, I only thought of how to get out of there. Then, what about now? Could you use it again, your curse stone? Well, the curse stone doesn't respond during the day, but it's evening now. So I tried using the curse just now, and yep, it seemed I activated it.
What? You're using it?
It might still be a little weak. I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. But I think I could get it to work once more. Oh. That's so. Sure is. So I'll give you a final warning. It's already started, so be careful, It started? What started? The curse, of course. All that's left is for the condition to be fulfilled.
Well, tell me what the condition is, girl. Dude, this girl's evil, dude. What the fuck? She was spawned from black magic, I guess, huh?
She activated her curse? The curse stones can be used already? I let my guard down. I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening.
Ma'am, please calm down.
What should I do? Should I keep her talking?
Whoa. Holy shit. Okay. Which curse stone? What are your stone's conditions? Do you have a light on you? Beg for forgiveness. What are the haunting clappers? What is your family like? Why me? Nejima's death. What is the Taiko of Sugaru? What was Nejima's curse stone? What are the 7 mysteries of Hanjo? What do you desire? I mean, what I want to know is what's your stone's conditions.
No, instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady?
I mean, she doesn't have the evergreen bead, so I can lie to her. I'll just be honest. Yes.
Yes, I am. I'm sure you've already noticed. Well, yeah, around last night, it was a little too obvious. Judging by your address, I'm guessing you've got the haunting clappers. Yes, that's right. There's a lot of soul dregs on the table for killing a curse bearer, you know. I'm well aware.
Did you get soul dregs when you killed Nejima?
Of course, his curse stone already contains some soul dregs as well. I think killing one more curse bearer will be enough for the rite. Can you combine soul dregs across several stones? Correct. All it needs is the prerequisite amount. As long as you've got that, it doesn't seem to matter where you got them from. I see. Then, you don't mind if you won't mind if I took them, right? My lady. You're quite motivated, aren't you?
Ma'am. Look at those eyes, dude. I'm ready to murder this bitch. Father, Tobacco, Nejima, her desire, negotiate. I'm confused. Is she still one who wants artist return? She is the one that claimed that, but I don't see why that would be true. You know? I wonder if she's like a reincarnated version of this Animoji or something somehow. You know what I mean? What's up, Stella? How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Stella would like a recap as well. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Yeah, I don't know what this girl wants now, dude, because she's fucking crazy, dude. I can tell you that. That's one thing I know about this girl. This bitch is crazy, huh? Shh. Shh. Don't say anymore. Just be quiet. What's up, Stella? How you doing? So recap has been that we finally got Mayu out of, so like last week we left with we just started Mayu's story, and she was the dead cop's like fiance or significant other or whatever, and she was stuck in that room by herself at the soap factory. We got her out of there by using information that we learned from the other timelines. And so now we've found out, let's see, what's the big things we found out? Well, we found out where the talismans are, and we got one of the talismans, so that's good. And the other talisman, which was from Hitomi, which was that girl that the dead cop had been working with or whatever, and he gave her the talisman, and she would only trust his fiance or whatever because she had met her before and they had like connected. So now that we had, you know, rescued her, we were able to get the talisman from that young lady. So now we have one of the talismans, and we found out that we need both talismans because they will tell us where the yin scroll is that's supposed to teach us how to counter the entire Feast of Shadows and stop it. So That's the importance of those. But what we know, or what we believe, for the other part of the talisman, though, is that the other part of the talisman was being carried by Michio, which was the young lady that died. That was Yako's friend or whatever. And you know, she had possessed Yako, and we killed some people as her, but we got closure from her and everything. Well, she was the one that had the talisman, and she didn't know where the talisman went because she had it on her when she died. But we figured out who killed her, and who killed her was that Namagaki guy. Now, Namagaki wasn't alone when he did that. Namagaki had someone with him. This lady. She was with him. And so we believe, because Namagaki didn't have the talisman, we believe this lady has the talisman. So we need to get her talisman and combine it with the one that we have in order to find that scroll. So overall, that's kind of like what needs to happen, I think. But at the moment, she has basically... okay, another thing that happened last week. The detective storyline, we found Nejima, who is the murderer or whatever, and just as we had him at gunpoint and stuff, she pops up, and we find out she's actually the detective's daughter. And so Nejima knows that and was threatening the daughter before, so he, gets on top of this situation and kidnaps her, takes her hostage, and runs to a park. In that park, she ends up using her curse stone, because it turns out she's a curse bearer, and kills Nejima. So Nejima dies, but she ends up fleeing, probably taking Nejima's curse stone with him, to be honest. And so when she left, she's now taking up the offer that we had given her as Hadu, which was the mother who's the grieving mother who lost her infant son or whatever. We had offered her a place to come and hide out should she ever need to, and she's now taken us up on that offer. And so now we're talking to her and kind of learning a little bit about her, and she fucking hates the police. We learned that about her. She fucking hates the detective. Just one look at him, she fucking hated him. And she has the curse, the only curse we haven't seen yet or known about, she has, and we don't know its conditions yet, but she says she started the curse and she's able to use it, but we don't know what it is. But she's basically saying she's got a knife to her throat, and we don't know how to trigger it, so we might accidentally trigger her curse at any time and die. But yeah, so she's pretty crazy. She's pretty fucking crazy. Another thing about her, though, that we learned that was crazy, we gotta say this, is that there's a lot to this lady. It's so funny how when you first meet her, she just seems like a background character, but she becomes so important. But she is also another character. So let me rewind back to Nejima. Nejima was he's a serial killer or whatever. The reason why he was a serial killer is because he was trying to do black magic, right? Because apparently he said that he had this lover, and she died one day, and he was like, no, I need to bring her back, so I'm gonna go with black magic and bring her back. So he kills people, and then does his black magic ritual, and then he ends up bringing her back, but it's an infant and not a full-grown woman. And so he's like, no, and that's when he gets caught. And so that infant is there at the scene of the crime when they take Nejima away. So what are they gonna do with this infant? The cops, well, it turns out a cop decides to adopt that infant, that cop being Tetsuo, and that infant being this lady. So this lady is apparently the reincarnated woman that serial killer had fallen in love with or whatever, and brought back with black magic. And now she's 20 years later, she's a 20-year-old woman, and doing her thing. So there you go. That's what we've learned this week. All wrapped up nice and neatly for you. And I still need to take the bins out at some point, but we're in the middle of it here. Okay, so we're trying to talk to her now because she's got a knife to her throat here. Her father, the tobacco one throws me. Tobacco. Why would we talk about tobacco? Tobacco. Nejima, her desire, negotiate. I think her desire or negotiate seem like the best ones. Her desire. Let's go with that. No, use curse.
What's your wish, Ayame? Is it really to resurrect Katsushika Hokusai? Yes, there is no life that holds more value than his, including my own. You're saying you'd be willing to die if it meant bringing Hokusai back to life. Not all life is equal. At least not to me.
Really, thank you, but I just got a paper cut from cardboard on my thumb knuckle. Oh, geez. Well, yeah, treat that. No problem here. You're welcome.
A lifetime can birth art with a... Wait. A life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worthy. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, someone that can't produce a thing, has no value.
That's so weird. Why is she so motivated by that? That's strange.
That's unhinged. I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts. But aren't you the same as me? What? You've got a life more important than your own. A life you consider more important than the lives of many others. That's what you're that's what you're doing all this for, isn't it? You're right. If I can save my son, I couldn't care less about my life or the lives of others. Who's unhinged now? I'm a mother. Is that... it is what it is. Dang, the feelings of a proper parent are something else.
Okay. Do we keep saying her desire, or is it the same thing?
But if that's your wish, then... what do you plan on doing if you don't get your wish? Oh, I haven't thought of it. I might just keep on trying to bring Hokusai back some other way. You really are obsessed. You and Haihaku's chairwoman might be cut from the same cloth. Who's that? She's like an all-powerful vortex of obsession turned to yokai-level proportions. You're saying I'll end up like her? Are you looking forward to such a future? I'd rather not have to wait till I'm old and creaking. I want it to happen now. I'll put all my life on the line for Hokusai.
Okay. Oh, tobacco to see if she has a light, so then we can use our curse on her, right? Let's try negotiating.
Listen, Ayame. I have something to ask you. No, the answer is no. The curse stone in your possession, I'm not giving it up. You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up. And neither am I. You know full well, right? That there's no room left for negotiations here. You're right, there's not.
Keep doing it. Okay. That's all we can do for there, but we might be able to get to that at some point again. Should we go for tobacco? See if she's got a light?
Do you smoke? Huh? Well, a little. Feel free to smoke if you want to, please. I'm okay. I don't see any ashtrays out on the display either. Does no one smoke in this family? A little rare, isn't it? Nobody in my family does. Then why did you ask me? Ask me if I did all of a sudden? Well.
She knows. She knows. It's too obvious. For those who don't know, that's how Haru's curse is activated. Is if someone has flame on them or a source of fire, she can kill them. Nejima.
How did you kill Fumichika Nejima? I'm not telling you. I only ask because it does concern me. He was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped. There's not much to say. We talked and he cleared the conditions for my stone. Did he show any signs of remorse over his past crimes? It didn't feel like he did, no. I see. The world is full of trash men, I tell you.
Except for the guy that you want to resurrect, I guess, huh?
That's... I agree.
And Rich is over here like, hey, come on. What about me? I'm a nice guy. I'm not trash. Come on, ladies.
In a way, I guess you could say you put a stop to Nejima's mass murder schemes. About that.
Love this game, love my friends, hell yeah. Stella wants you to know that they and love you all. There you go.
There's no guarantee that I won't do it myself. Huh? I picked up this curse stone on the I picked up his curse stone of the one-sided reed. It really is something else. Unfortunately, I can't use a curse stone that's not mine until it's late at night. Really? Are you okay with telling me that? How silly of me. I let it slip.
Okay, her father. When that say men are trash, have just not met right men because there are good ones out there. Right, yeah. It's just, you know, could be a little selection bias and stuff. There can be reasons why people end up with that opinion, but yeah, just don't judge an entire group of people by a handful of them, right? Come on. We know that people that are not nice do stuff like that, right? Your father.
Your father, the chief inspector. I met him not too long ago. Oh, really? He came off a little stiff and awkward. Huh. There's a surprise. But there was something charming about his seriousness, and he seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter. Please cut it out. It's gross. You don't know a thing about us. Outsiders shouldn't butt into another family's affairs. Though he may as well be a stranger to me now. Even if you've cut legal ties, you're still related by blood. Huh? We're not related at all. Huh? He probably thought that I never noticed it, but it wasn't hard for me to figure out that I wasn't related to them by blood. So you're adopted. Well, I got curious, so I looked into it. It was pretty straightforward. I was a baby when they took me in. All they did was raise me.
So that doesn't make them your parents? Come on. I guess you can still be adopted, though.
My mother first got pregnant shortly after she married. But it was a stillbirth. The whole affair left a deep wound on her heart. My father couldn't bear to see it. So it was for her sake that he did it. I was a substitute, a replacement for the child she lost. He decided that all by himself. He didn't discuss it. Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful. So any baby would have been fine, as long as it could have comforted the woman who hoped to become a mother. Putting it in such a way, it's not easy to raise a child. My mother was bewildered. Wouldn't you be, after being told to raise a baby that wasn't your own? But she couldn't just abandon the baby either. Yet my father just left everything to my mother and never lent a hand. He's so damn selfish.
I guess it says use curse the whole time. She's in the middle of just like opening up her heart about her father and use curse, kill that bitch. Push the button.
The two of them grew apart.
Oh shit, I almost clicked it on accident because the cursor was up there.
I watched them try to figure out how to understand each other. and the sight of it disgusted me. It was a messed up family, I tell you. Well, I guess my presence was to blame for the rift to begin with. You shouldn't say that. I know he's bad at expressing himself and has his work, but still, that shouldn't be an excuse. But knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. It just made me want to hurry up and leave home and live on my own. I still rely on him for tuition and allowance, but that much is normal for most kids, right? I don't want him to start acting like he's my father now just because he's doing the minimum. I'm sorry to hear that. It sounds like it's tough for all of you. I'm sorry. You're right. It's not my place to talk about your family. Oh well, I may have said too much. To think I spilled all that when I don't even know what the conditions are. Could it be what you were talking about had something to do with the activation conditions for the haunting clappers? Who knows?
Alright, back to negotiating. Alright, there's not. So, what do I... So I have to use my curse, I guess, then, huh? The only other thing I could do is leave? We're going to the story chart? Negotiate. Alright, use curse.
Did you try to use your curse just now?
Oh, no. No, I didn't. No.
It seems I didn't meet your curse's conditions. I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier.
Oh, jeez. Almost had her.
Winded.
Ooh, she looks so scary all the time, dude.
You made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. If a source of fire is a condition for your stone, then you won't see me falling for it now.
Oh, so what, should I use it without asking her that then?
You wanted your chance with all this chatter. All you needed to do was activate your curse first. I brought everything Nejima had on him, including a lighter he was holding. But it's over now. Yes, I concede. Alrighty. With your cards on the table, you're out of options. It might be possible for Mr. Investigator there to pin me down by force. But he's But he's not going to do that, is he?
Correct. I won't take that risk. Not while your curse conditions are unknown.
Coward. I fucking hate you, coward. I came to kill you and acquire your soul dregs, but after hearing you out, I've got a question for you. Why don't you just give up the right of resurrection? You said it was your son, right? The one you want to bring back? But haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing you cared for him this much. I'm truly willing to die to resurrect Hokusai, but you can't say the same, right? If you're going to bring your son back, you have to be alive as well, right? In fact, what you really want is for you both to be alive, right? Yes. Well, even if you both live to see it, your son would grow up knowing you for who you are, someone who stole the lives of others to bring him back. You'll be putting the burden of the shouldering all the lives sacrificed for him on his little shoulders. Are you really okay with that? If you didn't even think about that. then you're doing? Then what you're doing is not for your son. It's for yourself. Aren't you just bringing him back to fulfill your own desires? That's not.
Ma'am, what she's saying may be harsh, but holds a kernel of truth. Don't reduce yourself to nothing but a mother who would sacrifice anything for her son.
But that's not.
We discovered the truth behind his kidnapping. Next, you should take some time to come to understand your own feelings. I'll help you every step of the way. Getting to the heart of things is what an investigator does.
What will you do?
Ma'am, if you relinquish the curse stone to a curse bearer, you will no longer be a curse bearer. You won't be a target anymore. Ayame is giving you a chance. Think hard, and then give your answer. Give up the curse stone or don't give up the curse stone? I think we don't give it up, she kills us. That's my guess. So I think we give it up. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I don't think this lady was ever going to get her son back anyways, you know what I'm saying? So, we'll see. I'm just thinking that the don't give him up is just going to give us a dead end, I guess. It's sad for her, though. I mean, yeah, how could you not be, right? She just wanted, you know, her fucking son back because her son was taken from her. She's a victim. 100%. She may look evil, but she's a victim. For sure. Alright, let's give it the first stone.
Very well. Here. Thanks. Glad you could see reason.
Ma'am, you made the right choice.
Dang, you really didn't collect any soul dregs, huh? I promised myself that I'd never use it. It would be only once.
Or that if I ever use it.
But in the end, it didn't come down to numbers. So they only need to be carrying a flame? That seems pretty practical. Well, I'll be taking my leave then. There's no point in going after you for soul dregs, so I'm off to the next curse bearer.
Do you know who remains? You speak as if you've already figured it out.
Mm-hmm. I've got a pretty good idea from our talk. What will you do? Do you plan to stop me?
It's not my place to intervene.
All right, then. Hey, lady. Can I borrow your phone? I don't mind. But who are you calling? The cops. I think it would be faster if I called them directly.
Because the only person she can really go for is her father, right? Yep, that's the next thing that we can go to. Should we go in there and just immediately kill her and see if there's another path? It looks like there must be another path if these are still available, right? Yeah, let's go in there and see if we can't just kill her right away. Let's restart. It's like, bitch. Damn. I'm bringing my son back, damn it. Yeah. Yada, 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 yada. Bitch, damn.
What an unexpected turn of events. I guess it's just
Another day of drinking blood in your water. Thank you, Never. Alright, let's see. Oh, hey, bitch. Okay, talk to her. Chris Bear. Chris Bear. I think so. Figure out how to with the marker. Yeah. How we did that never is we had to go back and have a conversation with the partner, the deputy cop guy. Yeah, it was so funny when we went back because we had to go back to a chapter that was actually in the past too for us. And I just had to keep talking to him, and eventually Tetsuo was like, hey, look at that guy over there. It looks like his pin's not working. You got a spare pin there, idiot? And he's like, well, if it's not working, you could always use some nail polish remover or whatever. And then it was just like, oh, okay. And then that let us know as the player that it's nail polish remover. So then when we went back and looked at the pin as Mayu, she's like, oh, I could use nail polish remover, but how do I know that? And so it was like sort of acknowledging us as the player on that level as well. But yeah, that's how that worked out. So we just had to find some nail polish. It was one of those meta things, kind of like the volume bar a little bit. Not quite as bad as that, I guess. Or as meta, I should say. Yeah, that was the key to moving forward when we first started the stream, pretty much. I had to figure that out. I had to look that one up, by the way. I did not figure that out. There's no way I would figure out that I had to talk to Idio in this specific chapter. I can't believe I didn't talk to him enough the first time, because usually I try to talk to everybody as much as I can. I'm just gonna use her curse. Okay, she's used it. And last time is what do you desire? No, it was what are your conditions? That's what I asked her. Yeah, very confusing, right? Yeah, there's no way I was gonna figure that out, dude. I guess I just would have got lucky if I actually would have talked to him enough the first time, I guess, but apparently I didn't. Tell her that I am. Okay, come on. Then we say her desire, and then we just curse her immediately. Ma'am, please think this through. We got her. We got you, bitch. Oh, damn, dude. That's harsh. Oh my god. And then it's gonna burn our whole house down. Ma'am, why?
Because she was being a bitch. It was the only way. Richter. Could we settle any outstanding tabs now?
Yeah, sure. That's hardcore, dude. It's kind of hot when she gives us that look. You know, that creepy dead-eye look. Some days later. Oh, okay. We've reached an ending, it looks like. I'm a Mori. You got a moment? Of course. What is it, Mr. Richter? I was just curious. Have you heard of the legend of the mother who prayed to the Samudi River and resurrected her dead child? What are you on about? The mother searched so desperately for her abducted child that she lost her mind. Her son was found dead in Sumida River, so she then built a mound and continued to pray there until her son somehow emerged from the mound back from the dead. Or so the legend goes. I heard it's being adapted into a no play too. Interesting. And? Well, it just had me thinking that legends really do exist. Sorry to ask again, but what are you on about? There we go. Yeah, there's an ending. That's cold. I mean, really high. Yeah, it is. Do you wish to skip the performance? Well, when you use that word, I'm not sure I do. And what? I wanted to skip the credits. Yes. I assume it means credits by performance. I assume that's what it means. Never mind. It is what it is. Welcome to my office. It might be small and dirty, but welcome. Come on, Ernestine, say hello. That's it. Good girl. Oh, that boy over there? That must be. Hey, kid! I'm a private investigator. I worked with your mother not too long ago. What's that? You want to be an investigator when you grow up too? That's great! It's so much better than becoming a police officer. Hey, I'm Amori. Don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams. I think it's a great idea. Why don't you bring us all some tea instead? Ahem, pardon me. Let's start over. What brings you to my humble office today? So that's her son just come back, and they're 93. Haru's a legacy. So she does bring her son back, and then he wants to be a detective, and everything seems to be fine. It's not such a bad ending. Nice. Do we need to go back and do it the other way? I mean, we've already unlocked this, so I guess we're good. I guess there must be something else we can do in these two then, huh? Some other decision we can make? I bet the decision's pretty obvious. Oh yeah, we can make him kill. We can just make him shoot Nejima, right? Maybe we could jump back in there and do that really quick before we do this one where she confronts her father for those soul drakes. All right, I gotta put the bins out, and I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. So we're gonna go for a BRB for a few minutes, guys. But I will be back, and yeah, we will be finishing up tonight. It looks like. So you know, go get yourself something to eat or drink or whatever, and we'll be right back. Don't go away.
They're all $100 bills. Talk about big bucks.
Big bucks. Sacks of cash found in the storeroom. A big deal went down here. Hold on. A big deal went down and then they left all the money here? And it's like the money is just the leftover shit. That's just the paraphernalia that just gets left over after the deal. They don't actually take the money. It just gets brought to the deal and then it's just like trash. We don't need that. I just want to do my job. I just want to touch dead bodies all day and put fluids in them and stuff. Just let me go. Me's here. How did I do that? Ba, ba, ba. Can I kiss myself, dude?
Thank you for the sunny and chill stream, guys. I presume you mean funny, but
I just want resources.
Whoa! Hold him down. He's still in shock. Get the tranquilizer.
I'm back. With a granola bar. Alright, bins are out. The tank is empty and we're ready to go. Alright. So I'm thinking we can do manhunt. And just have him shoot measurement right away. Coma got a bridge, I think. Since we did this last week, I'm gonna skip over it a lot and not read through it. Just so you know. I'm basically trying to fast forward to the next decision. If he makes any funny moves, shoot him. I thought there was a point where we could have him shoot him. Now we gotta do the whole story. Yeah? Yeah, is that right? Yeah? Uh-huh. No, you never? Appreciate you. Oh my goodness, sob, sob, sob. Come on. Come on. What am I supposed to feel sad for you or something, you fucking freak? Haha, fuck. Come on, keep talking. Don't talk. Maybe I was wrong. I mean, there's a decision in here somewhere. There's gotta be. Oh, okay. I don't know if we saw this last time. I'll slit your throat, you little shit. Oh, wait, stop. Don't actually shoot, you idiot. Okay, so this might be a little bit different. Because at this point I had looked at my daughter. See ya, you dumb fucks. Shit, he jumped. Damn it. After him. Don't let him get away. Yeah, but at least this way he doesn't get my daughter, right? Okay, so that was a little bit different. I just didn't look around, I think. I think that was the different thing. It was new indeed, yeah. He jumped in the water this time. Oh. I think last time it's like I looked at my daughter and then it was like, oh, let me go get her then. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect evaded officers at Komagata Bridge and fled and currently remains at large. The time at which he threatened to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, we will call in reinforcements and widen the search perimeter beyond the immediate Sumida River area. Boss. Ah, boss. Boss, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I hadn't lost my nerve and opened fire. Enough. I told you already, it's on me. I should have told you to lower your weapon. Thinking that chasing him into the river would corner him was also a miscalculation. Sure, it's possible that right now, he's sleeping with the fishes at the bottom of the river. But somehow I doubt things would be that easy. Don't you think he really can kill hundreds of people? Or do you think he really can kill hundreds of people? Who knows? Who knows? Him saying he already used his curse turned out to be a bluff. Hard to believe he could kill hundreds at once, even with a curse stone, but... all we can do is pray that he was lying. The dramatic music, dude. The condition of Najima's curse stone, the one-sided reed, was only later discovered. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Okay. So he can kill everyone he knows. That's pretty crazy. It's almost like the Death Note, but it's quite a few more conditions. Because what if you have their old address? Is it like any valid address from their past or their current address? Do they have to register with the local government to update their like address and occupation? As he was a janitor in a school. Oh yeah, he would have access to a lot of that stuff, right? Because it would be on record and stuff, right? Man, could have killed all those kids, dude. Pretty fucked up. And so at sunset that day, out of the 632 students enrolled in Komagata High School, 377 who were born at home, or who were at home, each had one arm and leg severed, one by one, in order they appeared in the school register. They bled to death while screaming in agony. There you go, exactly. Having no known cause, this atrocity terrified the public, resulting in widespread panic. Before long, fear and speculation plunged society into total chaos, and misfortune about the curses began to spread. A series of unrelated incidents broke out, unleashing pandemonium beyond all control. While it is uncertain whether Fumichika Nejima intended things to go this far, Tetsuo Susumi's daughter, Ayame Tono, was also killed by Nejima's curse shortly after. And Tetsuo Susumi, unable to bear the heavy responsibility or the people's blame, quit the police force and fled from public eye. At the very least, Nejima's goal of driving Tetsuo Susumi to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. And thus, with his rapturous satisfaction, the curtains close on Ending 2, Nejima's Reminiscence. Interesting, there we go, found another one. We found another one. Finger gun. Boop, boop, boop. Here, I got a little celebration thing right here. Confetti at dead kids. Woo! No. When Nejima went on to use his enormous hoard of soul dregs for remains unclear. But according to later reports, Nejima devoted himself to his master, a woman called Lady Ashino. Who was that, she was the Animoji from way back in the day and stuff. There we go. And so apparently there's a decision here we can still make that's different. And standing by. What was this one about? At the Shirashi home, Setsuo and Irio learned the truth about many things, including the death of Kanichiro Iwai. They hurried to the high school after learning that Michio Shirashi knew the whereabouts of Nejima's hideout. I wonder what was the thing here? Start from after. Okay, let me, just at the sake of time, I'm gonna look up where this decision is. Let's see if I even can do that. I might be getting a little ahead of myself, assuming I can just look that up. Might not be that simple. This would be Tetsuo's route. Standing by. Exhaust Yudio's dialogue until you have the full conversation with Neo Polish Pins. Yeah. So like move at the end of the chapter. That's all it has there. I don't know, it's highlighted though. It seems like there's another path. I think that's just trying to tell you how to get to the right path, which you've already done. I'm trying to see what's the wrong path. Maybe I'll say standing by ending. I'm not seeing anything, so I don't know. Maybe I will not do that. I don't want to waste so much of time, because that one's also still lit, but we've done all of its paths. Maybe it's just because I had that info in it, even. Yeah, let's just go ahead and go to conclusion. Conclusion. Summary of previous events. Susumi and Irio continue their investigation, deciding to meet with Ayame Tono to get to the bottom of it all. What will be the conclusion to the curse of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo? To Simon and Ashino's intertwined fates? Alright, yeah. Let's find out, dude. Sumida River. Hey. How long has it been since we saw each other? 3 years? How have you been? I think the last time was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university.
That wasn't because I wanted to see you. I just needed money to pay tuition.
Huh. Not one to mince words, eh?
You came alone, right?
Yeah, it's just me. You make it sound like I'm handing over ransom money for hostages.
I just don't want to get caught, okay?
Never thought I'd see the day that that you called the police.
There's something I needed to see you about. Kissy, kissy.
Well, alright then. We've got a lot to talk about, so let's go through things one by one. And a list that pops up in the air, and I click on them. The sun is starting to dip down into the horizon. This long, long day is about to end. We don't have to worry about Nejima's threat anymore, but I sure didn't expect this to happen. About a crystone, about why she wants the right, about Fumichika Nejima, about the talisman, about being taken hostage, about her mother. Let's talk about her mother. How is she? Yasuko, I mean.
Mom? I haven't kept in touch with her. I've been on my own this whole time. I'm sure you've reached out to her though, haven't you?
I did call her this morning, actually, just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you.
Sounds like she's fine to me. Did you contact her after I called the police to tell her you'd heard from me?
I did not.
Tisk tisk.
Oh shit, she got me. Vicious. Huh? What was that? Did something just move over there? Ah, what the hell are those idiots doing? Tell them not to come, damn it. Shit, I don't want to know what'll happen if they get found out. Whatever I do, I gotta keep from looking over there. Don't look over there, don't look over there. She's gonna know if I do look over there. Oh god, I keep looking over there. Hey, Ayami. She sure has changed over the past 3 years. Got more of a grown-up air about her. Hard believes she's the same little girl who would get omelet all over her face when she took out when we took her out to eat. Also, I don't know, I tripped up on that. Wait a minute. Is that how far back I have to go for a happy memory together? No wonder she hates me. About her mother again? Well, I've heard you're into nightlife and staying out late these days. Didn't want her to worry more than she already was.
You're one to talk.
About being taken hostage. Sorry I couldn't save you from Nejima. Are you hurt?
And there it is. So like you.
What?
You're only mentioning that now? Shouldn't that have been the first thing you asked me?
Nah, well, I was just...
You're not worried about me. All you care about is yourself.
Yeah, you're right. I've been selfish. I know.
Aw, come on, Mr. Suzumi. You can do better than that. He really screwed up there, huh? I'm fine. I managed to get away, somehow or other.
Right. I'm glad. Okay, so about Fumichika Nejima? Then I'll put this bluntly. Did you kill Nejima?
And if I did? Would you hide me from the police?
Well, I don't know if I...
That's what I thought. Your job is the only thing you really care about. Yes, I did.
You.
I don't think he even knew I was a curse bearer. He brought me to those gardens and I realized while he was talking to me that he fulfilled the condition of my curse. So I just gave it a shot. I didn't think it would actually activate. Her eyes are like, hew. So there's no going back now.
That's not true. You can still make things right before you make them worse.
And let me say it another way. This is my chance, and I won't throw it away.
Your chance? Did Nejima say anything to you?
He said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure.
Yeah, not surprised there.
So I said a lot of bad things about you back. I didn't want to be outdone.
Harsh.
In that sense, I felt just a little like he was my kindred spirit.
No, kindred spirit. What are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal.
But I'm a murderer too now, aren't I? Maybe we're not so different.
No, you're different.
Am I?
Well, maybe not that different.
But at least you're honest.
I know I haven't been the best father. But I wonder if all the fathers in the world, are there any who wouldn't cover for their child if they committed a crime?
How should I know? You're the detective here. You must have seen plenty of cases like that.
Yeah. Plenty of parents take the fall for their children, or give them a place to hide. As a person, it's wrong, but maybe, as a parent, it's the right thing to do.
I don't know. But I think having a father like that would make it easier to go to him for advice if I did do something wrong. Maybe there's a sense of security in knowing that no matter what happened, you'd have at least one person on your side.
I see. So that's what you would take to be on our side. Right. So that's what it would take to be on your side. My bad. I can't do that.
That's okay. I wasn't really expecting you to.
So Nejima really didn't tell you anything? He didn't tell you about all those weird stories that he read about me on the internet that aren't true? He didn't, right?
Not really, no.
Why she wants the right about her curse stone, about the talisman, about her curse stone. You have a curse stone, don't you?
I do.
You wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over, would you? The police will handle any damage the curse caused now before you do any more wrong with it.
I'm not giving it up.
Of course not. Me being a curse bearer, are you after my life?
That's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come to chat. We can talk all you want, but as soon as the condition of my curse is met, I'll use it, no hesitation.
I wonder what the conditions are. Tell me the conditions about your curse stone. Or do you have more than one? How many curse stones do you have?
3. Not that it matters.
3, huh?
I'm not handing them over.
Why she wants the right? Why are you willing to go so far for the right of resurrection? What do you want with it?
Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. You just call it stupid and dismiss the idea completely.
Come on, I wouldn't do that. Listen to Pops, huh? Give old Uncle Domm a hug, eh? Maybe together we can think up a way for you to get what you want without resurrection.
I want to bring Katsushika Hokusai back to life.
Hokusai? What, Hokusai? The ukiyo-e artist? That Hokusai? You want to bring him back to life?
That'd be quite the feat, huh?
That's... you... I heard you liked his art, but why would you do something so stupid?
Bullshit.
See?
Ah, you got me.
The only time I ever felt there was a place I belonged was when I was immersed in the dreamlike world of ukiyo-e. Though I'm sure you never noticed.
Really, I had no idea.
It saved me. Hokusai is the reason I still live today.
I didn't know you felt so hopeless. Man, that sucks. What a shitty life you have.
You would only realize it now, but it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do either of us any good.
Okay, we're still going on with why she wants to write.
From the moment I heard about the rite of resurrection, I knew that was my destiny. If this is all I'll ever accomplish, I'll die happy.
You're really serious about this. I feel like it has to do with her being a reincarnated, as she wants this old dude so bad to be resurrected. It's just so... I mean, even for the story's sake, like, as a person who would have written this story, it's just weird, you know? Like, you gotta have this... It's gotta connect to something else, too, right? 'Cause, like, why is she so strongly for that? I don't know. It's weird. Can I ask you one thing? Do you know anything about the talisman Michio Shirashi had?
Michio Shirashi?
From the car crash you were in with that Namagaki guy.
Oh, with Yutaro? Yeah, it was there. Yeah, it was there.
Yutaro? That sounds like... So you and him were... I mean... You know, you were...
Not exactly.
Oh god, thank god.
He was kind of a boring guy.
What? Are you serious? But he said you guys were banging left and right.
Ah, you're getting off track, Mr. Suzumi. The talisman. Get back to the talisman.
We shouldn't have relied on him for this. Well, if you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. But with the hit and run case on top of everything, you're really in deep.
Is that really what you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, I mean, no. Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene?
You mean this?
There it is, dude. That's it.
I picked it up at the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind.
That's all? There's really no other reason.
What's the big deal? Is it really that special, this whole thing?
Yeah, it's real important. Would you mind giving it to me?
Important? For what?
We're putting a stop to the curses of the 7 mysteries.
Oh. So that means if I give you the talisman, I won't be able to use the rite. Then no way, I'm definitely keeping it.
Yeah, bad move, dude. Ugh, I screwed that one up.
Mr. Suzumi, you really can't do any better than that. Come on, the talisman.
Will you give me the talisman?
What? No way. I can't lose the rite. I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn?
By all means.
You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you?
No. Is it if someone's hiding something that it triggers her curse? So I have to not lie to her? Huh. I just wonder, because that's something that we could have done as Haru as well, is we could have told her that we weren't a curse bearer. You can't be lying, can it? Since that it's his power. That's exactly what I'm thinking. It can't be lying, because that's the Evergreen Beach. So could hers be it hiding? But that sounds like the same thing, right? what are we hiding? I'm just trying to think. Are we hiding anything? I don't. What are we hiding? The fact that we have all the other. I mean, doesn't she know that? But she knows that we have all the other things. Because didn't somebody tell her that? Haru did. Maybe if someone tells her the truth? Maybe. I was thinking it was the hiding thing just because that's something we could have done in the Haru scene as well. And that one was still lit, so maybe there's still another ending there, but I don't know. Like to a specific question of hers. Maybe, yeah, I'm not sure. That's hard to know. Tell the poor lass. Just kidding, I don't know what's happening. That could be a terrible idea. I'm thinking I'm gonna say I am because that would mean that I'm not hiding, and hopefully that would maybe not trigger the curse. But also, what's up, Layla? Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? We're trying not to die right now. BRB need food. Sounds good, man. I'm gonna say I am. I am hiding something. I don't know what I'm hiding, but I am. Oh, there's people in the nearby. Maybe that's what I'm hiding. Well, sure, you can't live as long as I have without having a secret or two.
Of course you try to dodge the question. Now then. Let me tell you how my curse stone, the Taiko of Suguru, works.
Oh, perfect, thank you. I need you to tell me so if I fuck up, I can come back and do it right. Alright, here we go. What?
My curse. Bludgeons to death anyone I can find out is hiding something from me.
There we go, okay. So we already, like, met the condition then if we let her know that we were hiding something? Is that how that works?
So if you try to cover something up that I know is true, I'll be able to use my curse stone on you.
That's interesting. So it basically is the same thing as the Evergreen Beach then. I mean, they sound very similar. Because hiding and lying are very similar.
With that in mind, can I ask you one more thing?
I get it. Why you wanted to see me. Then let me tell you one thing first. The Evergreen Beach has a similar condition. I can use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie.
What? How is that fair? And you'd use that curse on me?
As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable. But as a parent with a duty to his child, I have no other choice.
Are you threatening me? Do you really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say?
Hiding is a lie of omission, is it not? That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, that's, yeah, you're totally, like, hitting the same nail. Because they're the same basic power, is what I'm saying, right? So it's just like, I guess what they're trying to do is ride that line of like, well, one is a lie of omission and one is an outright lie. Like this one, they told you an untruth with an intention to deceive, and this one they just omitted the truth. And maybe that's like the fine line between how they trigger, but it's just like, dude, I don't know. That's like a pretty harsh, like, or pretty small, I should say, technicality or whatever. But yeah. We'll see if it works. I don't want to use it either, but for your sake, I suggest you try not to lie.
Go ahead then. If I lied, then so be it. Okay, I'm gonna ask. If you try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I your real daughter?
I mean, what does the word real here mean, right? Okay, that's not what I thought was going this is gonna go. Okay.
I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? And you could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you just kept hiding it. Still too much of a coward to tell me, huh?
So she doesn't know that she was the baby that was resurrected?
You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. That my real parent is the man I was just with.
Ayame! Is that all you have to say? Oh god, this got a bit deep. Yeah. Yeah, Layla, have you seen any of this Paranormal site at all? Are you familiar with it at all? We're like at the ending of this too, so there's a lot going on here. Just let me know if you want me to try to explain any of it. Then I only have one answer for you. You are, honestly and truly, our daughter. Nothing more, nothing less.
Even now, you're still trying to hide it. Why, are you really that stupid? Boss! Why, is your pride worth dying for?
And then he's like, fine. He's like, oh, I'm just kidding. Nah, that didn't hurt me at all. I was being honest. I'm not. I saw a tiny bit at the very beginning, but I still have no clue what's going on right now. All right, so let me see if I can like sum it up really fast. There's this thing where people get curses, and they have these little stones in order to use them. And we've gone through all this stuff where people who have the curses want to resurrect people, so they have to kill 100 people to do that. So across all of these little stones now, there is enough to resurrect somebody, and this girl really wants to do it. And we're a cop right now, and we don't want her to do it, but she also happens to be our daughter. And so she has a really powerful curse. We have really powerful curses. And so we're kind of in this moment where we're trying to negotiate with her to see if we can't, you know, get rid of these curses altogether. And she wants to kill her father, I guess, basically, in order to get the stones he has so she can resurrect who she wants to resurrect. So, and who she wants to resurrect is like a super ancient, like famous artist from like Edo, Japan. So that's interesting. But another like little thing here is she was an adopted daughter of his, because she was like actually resurrected via black magic by this serial killer guy that she actually just killed. It gets crazy. But yeah. From Edo, Japan, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know exactly what period. I think he was like back close to that period, but I don't know. But yeah, he's like an old, really famous Japanese painter for some reason, and she just loves his artwork. He's the guy that did that really famous wave painting that you've probably seen like a million times. That Japanese blue like tsunami wave or whatever. It's a good painting, and it's that guy. She wants to resurrect him. So yeah, so she apparently just so her ability was that if someone's hiding something from her and she knows it, she can curse them. And so she just asked her father that question and accused him of hiding something and tried to kill him. And it may have worked. I don't know. Let's click to find out. He did the Kanagawa wave painting. Yeah, that's probably the one I'm talking about. Yeah. It's beautiful. Beautiful.
I should have known. Why? Why go this far to hide it?
Ayame, listen.
Huh? How?
So he took damage, but he's still alive? But he does have like an abnormally strong resistance to paranormal stuff. Ayame, be proud. No matter what happens, you are our precious daughter.
No way. How are you still alive?
I don't know what that piece of shit Nejima filled your head with, but you're not Shino. And you're not Ashino either. You're our daughter, Ayame Susumi. Ah, right. I guess it's Tono now. Well, that's fine too. Yeah, because like that's the theory, I guess, because I guess the game's saying that now too, is that so there were these old omnimojis or whatever, which are like magic users of like ancient Japan, and they were the ones that like started the curse stuff or whatever, that like figured out the magic that caused the curses to exist, and they both end up dying, the Shino and Ashino, and Yeah, I thought, and I guess he is saying here that she was a resurrection of that person. Like, she is Ashino, like, resurrected, and not the person that the guy thought he was resurrecting, probably. And that's probably why she wants to bring back an old Japanese artist, I guess. Because it was probably during that period that she lived, right? I see. Thank you for that. So she wants to resurrect a painter, and she'll kill to do so. Yeah, that's interesting mindset, but okay, understood. Yeah. But it's like, yeah, you gotta understand there's like the nuance to her character that she is a resurrected person, and apparently she's this resurrected Animoji from like ancient times. And at least her spirit is. But she was raised by this cop, and he wasn't a very good father to her, apparently. Very absent father. So that's pretty interesting. Alright, I guess it's Tono now. Well, that's fine too. Susumi, Tono, both will always be a part of who you are.
What? Why are you doing this? That's not true. The curse proves that is not.
Sure, you probably don't have many memories of us playing together. And I did leave everything at home to your mom. I was barely ever there for you. Even so, when I was working, no matter how grisly a crime scene I was at, all I ever wanted was for you to grow up to be happy. That's it.
Why? Why say all of this now?
So, do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth too. And if you lie to me now, I'm taking you with me.
Stop. I can't.
The mastermind behind all this. The one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries in order to use the right. Wasn't you, was it?
No. I wouldn't even know how to do that.
And picking up Michio Shirashi's talisman was just a coincidence, right?
Huh? Yeah. I already told you that.
Ah, good. Hearing that, I can rest easy. You're nothing like Nejima. You can stand on your own 2 legs. You can keep living without escaping into a fantasy. You can hate me. You can dream all the crazy dreams you want. Just don't ever stop trying to do good. You're a victim of your curse, too. It's not too late to atone. For the hit and run, or for using the curse. Don't run away. You can still make things right. I know you can, because you're my daughter. And after that, just live the best life that you can.
Dad! Ah!
Boss! Boss! I'm gonna chalk up him surviving that long to the fact that it has said that he has a resistance to the paranormal. That day at 6:18 p.m., Ayame Tono was taken into custody. Tetsuo Susumi's death was confirmed at the same time. The 5 curse stones possessed by Susumi, as well as the 3 given up by Ayame, lost their curse bearers. This temporarily extinguished their spirit power, allowing Miyo Kurosuzu to obtain them and seal them away without difficulty. The yin talisman possessed by Ayame Tono was recovered and entrusted to Miyo Kurosuzu as well. Thus, any massacre that could potentially be caused by this iteration of the curses was prevented before it could ever happen. Best possible ending? Oh. Or so it seemed. They gave it to a middle school medium. Whack. I think she's high school. Not that that makes it, like, any better. Oh, that's funny. Files updated. What do we got? The Taiko Sugaru. I don't know if you've even read the old Enduring Superstition. There once was a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Sugaru who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use a drum. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. And that's the enduring superstition? How is that a superstition? What? Okay, we gotta read the actual resentful memory here now. Kills by bludgeoning one who is discovered to be hiding something from the curse bearer. Okay, the bludgeoning being the drumstick, I guess. Alright, a resentful memory. The deep sound of drums once more reverberates through the night air. How long has it been since we started hearing them each day? Could it be coming from the Daimo's residence? I've heard they have a drum in their fire watchtower instead of wooden clackers, but I don't see a fire. So why are they sounding the drum? Then one morning a body was found. Isn't that old man Kanzo the ukiyo-e painter? He lived nearby, but had been down and out for years, despite his best efforts to sell his works. Every now and then his granddaughter would visit, and he would teach her to paint. It was the old man's only pleasure. One day his grandfather told him about her dreams, curses, souls, resurrection. Hearing her tale, the old man was gripped by sudden zeal and began to paint with great fervor. His work quickly became famous, enchanting all those who viewed the strange imagery. Even the daimyo had taken notice. What could possibly have happened? The people whispered amongst each other. It looked almost as if he had been beaten like a drum. Okay. Interesting. That one was less straightforward than the other ones. I mean, a lot of them are straightforward. Alright, we got the one-sided read now. Okay, so we'll just go ahead and read the whole thing, but we've already read the enduring superstition. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomizo who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomizo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomizo brought a dagger to a canal near a Ryogoku bridge and attacked Okoma. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body and threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. A cursed power. Kills by dismembering one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, location are all known by the curse bearer. A resentful memory. Okoma was a lovely woman. She was spirited, worked hard, and lived a frugal yet pleasant life until her husband hanged himself. My husband, a swindler? Who would believe such a thing? Okoma was determined to clear her husband's name. That is when she met Tomizo, a man that was a stranger to these parts. This man must be one of the daimyo's spies. It appears that after my husband, I will be next. So be it. But what is he hunting for? Okoma, putting on the airs of a woman mourning her husband, went to the bridge nightly to seek information from Tomizo. She soon discovered that she was right, and that her husband had been deceived. Okoma decided to bring her newfound knowledge to the daimyo, much to Tomizo's alarm. Angered at having been misled, he confronted her on the bridge, but Okoma would not listen. She cursed him, called him vile names, and eventually his patience had worn thin. Blood splattered everywhere, and by the time he returned to his senses, it was already too late. He looked over the bridge into the river of blood below and saw the corpse of a woman, missing both an arm and a leg. It's interesting. So this is the only one that, like, takes this superstition and just, like, fleshes it out. Like, this is what was happening. This one's even got an image here, too. Pretty crazy. Don't hurt her! Okay. Oh, June Idiot. Now we're June? We're playing as June? Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the curse bearer who was never found. Oh, it's no problem for me. I usually work at night anyway. Did you see Yako home safely? Yep, we sent her home in a patrol car earlier. So the curse bearer who was never found. that would be the Whispering Canal, right? Which was Shogo and... I mean, Yoko died, but then she didn't die, right? She died the first time, but then we made it so that she didn't die, and then Shogo died later. You think it was... I mean, it was not Shogo. You think it was Yoko? Is Yoko going to be the last one or something somehow? You think she got that one? Apparently she put up quite a fuss, saying she wanted to see things through to the end.
Thank you. The Feast of Shadows was starting to take effect, so it would have been dangerous.
Oh, boom, we got another bird. Hell yeah, Mockingbird number 20 discovered. I got Mockingbird Maniac achievement, nice. Almost got them all, got quite a few of them. The Bougie Mary, nice. Nice. 8 p.m. With no one around, this place is silent as a grave. No one wants to go out at night in these parts after everything that's happened over the past 2 days.
Oh.
Huh? What's wrong?
Next is Detective Idio.
What? Oh, wait, what? Is she gonna be like the mastermind behind the whole thing? Would that be crazy if Mio is the one who did everything? Because she's the fucking crazy, like, good at all this stuff person? She's the one who started the Feast of Shadows. Wouldn't that be a twist, dude? I can get my mind off for the remaining curse stone, the Whispering Canal, and who the mastermind is. But we have to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the 2 talismans? Have you figured out the location of the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll?
I have, more or less. When I combined the contents of the 2 talismans, they formed a seal which could be undone. The things inside the talismans that looked like scraps of wood were actually a tiny scroll kept folded up by the seal. Who'd have thought the talisman actually contained the scroll itself?
So that's the Yin Scroll then. What's it say?
Well, there's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's given me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you could help me out.
Okay, unlocking the seal. Got it, sure thing. She's gonna have to, like, kill Idio in order to... I don't know, I just think something bad's gonna happen, because it was like, or so we thought, right? So, something bad's gonna happen. I don't know what I'll be able to do, but let me at it.
I didn't expect you to be so eager to help. It's oddly reassuring. Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. I think we have to remove them in the correct order. Each seal has a different design. A carp, a light, a beech leaf, a taiko drum, and a reed.
Remove the 5 seals in the right order. Okay. If we get it wrong, is it going to, you know, go boom?
Huh? No, we'll just have to try again. I tested it once already.
Oh, you've already tried it yourself? So brave.
I think it's devised so the seal can only be undone if the curse for the right have already been unleashed.
The curses for the right have already been, yeah.
And I think there's a hint to opening it hidden in something related to the curses. Just let me know when you're ready.
There's a hint to the order in the curses. There's a hint somehow. I don't know what it would be. Let's just jump on in. Remove the seals, consult with... Let's consult with Mio.
It won't explode or anything, so you might as well give it a try.
I see, okay. In the correct order. kind of orders could we apply to this? The order in which we discovered them? Carve, the light, the beach, leaf, the dichrogram. The reed, yeah. And somehow the mysteries have clues to the order, huh? Is it just like looking at all the pictures? Is it in the images somehow? That'd be kind of cool. Whispering Canal, full possession, beckoning light, haunting clappers, evergreen beach, Tycho. I mean, this is a list. They're in an order. We could go by this list. Then it would be like a fish first, right? Then the light, the leaf, the drum, the reed. Oh, the lantern actually might be the evergreen lantern here, not the haunting clappers. So the light would be last. So fish, leaf, drum, reed, light. So we'll try the card first. Leaf, drum, reed, light.
I don't think that was right.
Nope, no good. Okay. The only lit up thing clue is where it's at. So we know it's Kinshibori. We don't really have like a map of like, I don't know how that would tell us anyway. Oh, there's the wave. Great Wave of Kanagawa. Such a beautiful painting. Whispering Canal would have one of these. Venus Kijibori fishermen once gathered. The canal that ran through Honshu as their days came to a close. Fishermen gathered up the catches. Different boys would rise up, leave it behind, leave it behind. Kills running one who leaves the cursed pair behind. It's gonna have a morning, the fish until the evening. So here's the card. That disappear. Chucky's mother went to the home.
Your Honor, there appears to be a new subscriber.
31 months. Damn, dog. Hell yeah. What's up, Lemur? How's it going, dude? How are you? That's one of them. The beckoning light. It's gotta be with the resentful memories. This might be something. Memories of a young couple and their daughter. That was a young couple and their daughter was mentioned in the Whispering Canal. That could be a hint of an order, right? Green Beach. Echo one. And the page on the drums, you reverberate to the ear. Told about her dreams, curses, soul's resurrection. And the one side to read. This is confusing. Doing well. Are you getting close to beating this one? I've missed the last couple of Friday streams. Yeah, I am really close. I'm at like the end in a way. We found a couple endings today, but I think we're at one of the farthest endings. This may be the ending. But right now we have to open the seal, and I have to choose all of these out of these five. I have to pick the right order of the mysteries. And so there's something in the stories themselves that are supposed to give us a hint as to the order. So I'm trying to figure out what the hint is, and I think it has to do with a person's life. So I'm trying to get like an idea for an order, and then I think I'm going to read them in an order I think that it might be, and we'll maybe go from there. Let me see. I think it starts with the Whispering Canal. So let's read this story. Toki loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi, more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting out of fear. Toki continued to wait all alone. Mother and father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat, and the sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passers-by thought of it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded, and the silence returned to the lonely night. I mean, maybe it's not that to start with, actually, because we had this young girl, right? But she lost her parents. Were her parents people, the woman and the man that were in the one-sided read story, maybe? So maybe this is where it starts, and then it goes to that? Let's read this one again. Okoma was a lovely woman. She was spirited, worked hard, and lived a frugal yet pleasant life. Okoma, was that the name of her mother? No, her mother was just named was Koma, not Okoma. Let's keep reading. She was spirited, worked hard, and lived a frugal yet pleasant life until her husband hanged himself. My husband, a swindler? Who would believe such a thing? Okoma was determined to clear her husband's name. That is, when she met Tomizo, a man that was a stranger to these parts. This man must be one of the daimyo's spies. It appears that after my husband, I will be next, so be it. But what is he hunting for? Okoma, putting on the airs of a woman mourning her husband, went to the bridge nightly to seek information from Tomizo. She soon discovered that she was right, and that her husband had been deceived. Okoma decided to bring her newfound knowledge to the daimyo. Much to Tomizo's alarm, angered by having been misled, he confronted her on the bridge. But Okoma would not listen. She cursed him, called him vile names, and eventually his patience had worn thin. Blood splattered everywhere, and by the time he returned to his senses, it was already too late. He looked over the bridge into the river of blood below and saw the corpse of a woman missing both an arm and a leg. So that could be the parents of the girl? I don't know. I'm really trying to figure something out here. I don't know how this one would fit in. There's the ukiyo-e painter. Evergreen Beach. Would this be the next one? He deceived us of the so-called rite of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting Netsuke classes. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. But dead men tell no tales, and people thought of him as a bad man, even in death. He hung there for days, till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched onto his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars where the rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech tree's leaves did not fall, neither did the man's body hanging from it. As the mansion's owner was not at home, another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors perished nonetheless. This could be the first event, actually, because the husband hung himself because of a crime that he was supposedly... So this would be the beech, then the reed, then the girl who lost her parents. So far, that's the connection. There's 3 of them. We have 2 more. The beckoning light is one of them. A vague silhouette is framed by silvery moonlight near the bridge. It is a man hunched over, near death, with regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flashed through his mind. Memories of the young couple and their daughter, but he had lost everything. He had repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. Though regret gnaws at him now, it is too late to undo it. His mind turns to the Onimoji woman. It was all her doing. No, the blame laid with him and his inexperience. He had foolishly involved himself with a forbidden, inviting evil into his life. I should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone. A lot of the man's life begins to fade as regret and anger wash over him in turns. If only I had accomplished it in the end. Alas, it's too late for me for that now. I am prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life I can fulfill my dreams. Even if this body perishes, I can atone for my sins. That might be the last one. Because it's like remembering the family that we're originally talking about. So then the only other one that we had was the drums? The deep sound of drums once more reverberates through the night air. How long has it been since we started hearing them each day? Could it be coming from the Daimo's residence? I've heard they have a drum in the fire watch tower instead of wooden clackers, but I don't see a fire, so why are they sounding the drum? Then one morning a body was found. Isn't that old man Kanzo, the ukiyo-e painter? He lived nearby, but had been down and out for years. Despite his best efforts to sell his works, every now and then his granddaughter would visit, and he would teach her to paint. It's the old man's only pleasure. One day his granddaughter told him about her dreams, curses, souls, resurrection. Hearing her tale, the old man was gripped by sudden zeal and began to paint with great fervor. His work quickly became famous, enchanted all those who lived the strange imagery, who viewed the strange imagery. Even the daimyo had taken notice. What could possibly have happened? The people whispered amongst each other. It looked almost as if he had been beaten like a drum. So was this okay? Hold on. This might be the first one then, because then this is them, and then this is the ukiyo-e painter, and then he hangs himself. So it would be the drums, then the beech tree, the evergreen beech. Then it would be the one-sided reed. Then it would be the Whispering Canal, and then the Guiding Light, or the Beckoning Light. I'm gonna try that. Okay, so it started with the drum, then it's the beech, then it's the reed, carp, light. Oh, I got it, guys. Oh, I got it. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I did not think I was not very confident, as you might be able to tell.
Wow, you got it right. It's open. Getting in just 2 tries. That's great. Nice job.
Yeah, thanks, man. It's just a fucking timeline. It was easier than I thought. I just looked at which event followed which. Exactly.
Now I can finally read what's written inside. Let's see.
Files updated. Record of the Fates Yin Scroll. It is said that Seimon Tsuchimikado, author of the Record of the Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Hanzhou incident might become cursed and used in the collection of the soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Record of the Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. It is believed to have been inherited by the descendant of Simon. The text has been preserved in the form of 2 talismans held by Hajime Yoshimi and Michio Sharashi. It contains a full account of the Hanzhou incident, and the following is written in Simon's hand.
I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast the rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo. My body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline. My spirit, that is my own consciousness. Okay, the Hanzhou incident. During the Edo period, a chain of events that occurred around the certain resurrection spell became the basis for the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou. This is a story that takes place in the late Edo period. There once was a family that lived in a row house in Hanzhou. The family consisted of a Netsuke craftsman named Jinkichi, his wife Koma, and their daughter Toki. They enjoyed a poor but happy existence. One day they took in a man by the name of who claimed to be, by the name of blank. This is blank here. We don't know the guy's name. They took in a man by the name of who claimed to be Shomoji. He was on the run, having barely escaped with his life from something or another, and wound up in Hanzhou. The tough circumstances he had left him sick and destitute. Jinkichi felt sorry for the man and decided to shelter him. The stranger was deeply grateful for the kindness and care of Jinkichi's family, as without it he would have surely died, and told them thusly on the day of his departure, "I want to give you my thanks, but unfortunately I have nothing of value." He paused and asked, "Is there anyone you want to bring back to life?" It turned out that the man's true name was Tsuchimikado Simon, a descendant of the renowned Onimoji, and he had been researching the fabled rite of resurrection. For his crime in the unearthing this forbidden rite, he was chased out by his family. But he wrote down everything about the spell in a book he named the Record of Fates, while on the run. Whoever sought to perform the rite would need to kill people to gather their soul dregs. Simon had only researched the rite out of the spirit of inquiry, but thought himself willing to use the rite if it was for the sake of Jinchiki's family. However, Jinchiki shook his head. "Sacrificing someone is unthinkable. We didn't help you because we wanted something in return. So you owe us nothing," he said, declining the unbelievable offer. Simon bowed his head in gratitude countless times at those words and left their house. In the same area there lived an ukiyo-e artist known as Old Man Konzo. His art didn't sell much, but he often looked after Toki after Jinkichi and Koma were out working. Young Toki heard Simon's talk about the rite of resurrection, but being too young to comprehend it, regaled it to the Old Man Konzo as a story of fiction. Old Man Konzo, inspired by the story, and filled with renewed vigor, put his heart and soul into his next painting. The piece, centered around the theme of resurrection, became an instant hit in town. Jinkichi, being a shrewd businessman, saw an opportunity and jumped on the bandwagon by carving Netsuki connected to the Old Man Konzo's ukiyo-e. He made up stories about his Netsuki, telling the people that their blessings were connected to resurrection, and his business rapidly flourished. "That man unknowingly left us a wonderful gift," thought Jinchiki and his family, and they were unaware of the tragedy that would soon unfold. Before long, word of Old Man Konzo's wonderful ukiyo-e reached the ears of the local daimyo, and he was summoned to the Lord's residence. But what awaited him was not praise, but cruel torture at the hands of Ashino, a female on Emoji who was in pursuit of Simon. It was her who pressured Simon into researching the rite of resurrection, which she secretly planned to use to preserve her beauty for all eternity. Oh, which is like the soap lady. Ashino took advantage of the fact that the daimyo's heart was weak and frail following the loss of his family, and manipulated him into capturing Old Man Konzo, the source of the recent rumors about resurrection. Tell me what you heard of the rite of resurrection, Ashino demanded, as the brutal beatings continued. It was said that the eerie sound of the beatings rang out like the beating of a taiko drum night after night, reaching even the watchtower of the Sugure residence. Interesting. This is cool. It's connecting all of it in a more fleshed out story. In the end, Ashino's cruel torture secured her the information on Jinkichi's family and the existence of the Record of Fates. The daimyo sent his chief retainer to bring in Jinchiki, and the torture resumed afresh with a new captive. This time she intended to obtain the whereabouts of Simon and the location of the Record of Fates. Jinchiki didn't know where Simon went, but even if he did, he had no intention of telling and stubbornly kept his mouth shut. The torture was pushed too far, and Jinchiki was unintentionally killed before he spoke a word. The daimyo and Jinchiki's corpse hanged from a beech tree and declared that, unable to bear the guilt of the crime of deceiving the masses with false rumors of resurrection, Jinchiki had committed suicide. This too was all a part of Ashino's plan to send a message to the common folk, especially the increasing number of those who sought out the right for themselves. News of what have happened to Jinchiki spread, and people lost interest in the rite, wondering if the stories of resurrection were all but a lie. But rumors that the daimyo's word was perhaps not all that truthful spread quickly when a dancer claimed to have witnessed the chief retainer's cold-blooded handiwork firsthand, and Hanjo fell into unrest once more. The chief retainer arrested the girl who proposed a deal to put a stop to the rumors. The girl was to say she just wanted attention and retract her story by saying it was entirely made up. In exchange, she would be given a most wondrous stage to perform on. But when that day came, she had suffocated by the mask prepared for the performance. Unbeknownst to her, the mask had been covered in glue, and as a part of the plan to kill and silence her. Wait, how was she connected to all this? That was the Fool's Procession. She arrested the girl and proposed a deal. Stop. Interesting. Okay, keep going. Koma never believed for a moment that her husband Jinchiki had committed suicide. She was certain someone was behind his death and asked around persistently for the names, addresses, and any other information she could find on people with connections to the daimyo. Oh, there you go. Names, addresses, that's what you need for the read one. Okay, that's where that comes from. The chief retainer would not allow things to escalate any further and had Tomizo, a ronin who once served as a spy, go after her. However, she turned the table on him, shouting, "It was you who killed my husband, wasn't it?" Confronted with the accusation, Tomizo flew into a blind rage and cut Koma down in broad daylight. Ordered to take responsibility for his failure by committing seppuku, he exposed the daimyo's plot as he disemboweled himself by the lantern of the soba cart used to give coded signals. Oh wow, they really tossed a couple of those together right there, all in one. With both her parents gone through means unbeknownst to her, Toki found herself to be all alone. One day, late at night, she went searching for her parents and met her doom falling into the canal where she drowned. Meanwhile, the chief retainer had made no headway whatsoever in finding Simon's whereabouts, and an incensed Ashino decided to set fire to his residence, burning him alive. In truth, all those connected to these events thus far were cursed by Ashino so that their souls would turn into soul dregs upon death, which she had been collecting. All she needed to perform the rite now was to get her hands on the Record of Fates. Sensing that there was something serious at work behind the recent string of strange events in Hanzhou, Simon returned to find he was too late. He broke down in tears when he learned of the unfortunate and unnatural deaths Jinchiki's family had met. Simon realized that it was the handiwork of Ashino when he found their soul dregs had been collected, and decided he had to prevent any further sacrifices from happening by confronting her on Honji Bridge. What ensued was a fierce wizard battle. A fierce battle of spells that endured till the break of dawn, though those who did not know any better only saw what they believed to be eerie flashes and supernatural orbs of light. At the end of the long battle, Ashino defeated Simon and obtained the Record of Fates, but he had placed a curse upon her foot. Ashino dragged her foot, corrupted and horribly inflamed, and sought refuge at the nearby residence of a retainer, and angrily demanded they wash her foot. Ashino died then and there, filled with agony and her foot cursed and rotten. Simon, too, having sustained serious wounds during their fight, died that day on Hononji Bridge, still filled with regret. However, Simon came back to life, knowing that there would be enough soul dregs to place during the confrontation. He had prepared a spell that would activate the Rite of Resurrection upon his passing. Feeling that his curiosity was responsible for the terrible tragedy that had unfolded, he was left with a keen understanding of why the Rite of Resurrection was forbidden, and became determined to seal it away. Indeed, the reason he'd resurrected himself was for that very purpose. However, he did not know what had become of the Record of Fates. With nothing to seal away, he instead used the remaining soul dregs to turn 9 of the Netsuke made by Jinchiki into ritual implements to be sealed away in Honzhou. He placed a spell so that should someone try to activate the Rite of Resurrection again, all 9 pieces will awaken at once. And to pass the whole truth of these events to future generations, he wrote everything down in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll and passed it down to his descendants. Meanwhile, the townspeople kept silent about the incidents out of fear of being cursed. However, these occurrences were so strange that gossip about it couldn't truly be contained. Over time, the details became more and more vague as the stories grew into legends, and that is how they became to be called the 7 Mysteries of Honzhou. Whew! That was a lot, but we got it. That was an interesting story.
I see.
What does it say?
First is a detailed account of the tragedies surrounding the Rite of Resurrection that occurred in Hanzhou back in the Edo period. The whole story of what we call the Hanzhou incident is laid out clearly.
That incident was the origin of the 7 Mysteries of Hanzhou and their curses, right?
Yes, the resentment of the victims of the incident turned into curses, which are the curse echoes. The contents are organized like an answer sheet, so it doesn't just give us the information we need.
Ah. Is there anything else?
Yes, here's what we've been looking for. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from the grievous incident, it says.
Whoa. He foresaw all this to happen.
And it continues. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo. My body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline. My mind, that is my own consciousness. Wow, so we gather these 3 things in one place. Simon's Rite of Cleansing will activate and completely negate the curses in the Rite of Resurrection.
Oh, that's it. That's exactly what we need.
The 3 things are the 3 things are Simon's soul, body, and mind. It says the soul is Simon's curse echo.
His curse echo? So Simon himself is part of the 7 Mysteries.
Now that you mention it, Mishra Arashi said something along those lines before. There's another hint written here. My curse echo holds my curse. My curse brings ruin to curse bearers. What kind of hint is that? Maybe it'll make more sense if we keep looking.
Oh, sorry, that was Idio. I mean, we already know that's the light one, right?
But will the curse echo still appear if the curse bearer is already gone? Next, the body is descendant of Simon's. The body is a descendant of Simon's, it seems.
Wasn't Yoshimi a relative of Simon? He and Michio Shirashi, who had the other talisman.
Both of them have already passed by the time this iteration of curses was unleashed.
Damn, that's true. What are we gonna do?
His bloodline was so split up, there have to be others. Oh, there's another note here, too.
Where? Is it another hint?
As for the body, seek not only one who bears my blood, but with strong spirit sense. Such an individual will be able, if a spirit attempts to possess them, to instead take control of that spirit themselves. So it says.
Do we know of anyone like that?
I can't think of anyone. Let's move on for now. Next is the mind.
What's the difference between the mind and the soul?
In paranormal theory, it's said that humans are made up of soul, body, and mind. The mind is essentially thought to be the part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness, or one's self. It's like driving. The body is the car, and the soul is the control system, and the mind is the driver.
I see. I think that makes sense. So is there a hint for finding this one too?
Well, let's see. There's this. Should the rite of resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. Someone tried to seal away the rite of resurrection, but before he could, Ashino stole the record of fates. So as the countermeasure to the rite being activated, he made it so that his mind would be released from the seal.
Okay, but what does that actually mean?
What it means is, Simon's mind awoke the night the rite was activated and must be possessing someone out there right now.
What?
So we have to get the person together with everything else.
Alright, so we have to find the curse echo, the descendant, and the person possessed by Simon. Then we just get them together in one place and we'll be good to go.
Right, but there's one thing. The second and third ones could both be the same person.
Oh. But who could that be?
It's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessing Yako. Simon's consciousness might be aware of who he really is. So if he learned the truth, would he start to act on his own accord?
Oh, then that person could already be...
Oh, hold on a second. Someone's coming this way.
Huh?
Excuse me. Could I interrupt you for just a moment?
Oh, look who it is. Wow, we haven't seen her since the beginning. Oh, yeah? Is that what you're going to say, Domm, right? It's Yoko, dude.
Who might you be? Would you buy this empty can of juice if I just finished drinking it for 10,000 yen?
I just finished drinking? Huh?
I'll even throw in those bones from some fried chicken. You can't beat a deal like this. I don't really want them. Don't say that. Come on, they're delicious. Actually, I thought it might have just been a picnic right here. Won't you join me? Sorry, I don't understand. What should we do?
Well, it's not like we need this exact spot, and we can't do anything with other people around. Let's just move somewhere else. Oh, but now we're going to walk away from her. Is that why she does that? Because she's got the Whispering Canal. She's got to. This is what I was saying earlier. She's got to have it. She's got the Whispering Canal, and we're going to walk away from her. She's going to kill us. And it's going to be a sad ending. I mean, I don't know. Hopefully not.
I'm sorry, we're in the middle of something, so we'll just be on our way.
Huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What?
It hurts.
It's a curse.
Yeah, I knew it, dude. Now she's gonna get her dog back. She just wanted to resurrect her dog, dude. Oh, there you go. Okay. All right. Which ending was that one? Damn, all for a dog. Yeah, dude. What the fuck? No, now we're coming out here. Okay, interesting. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. This brings the story of the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou to a close. And who could have foreseen such a conclusion? Unfortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there is truly no way to stop her. However, should you find that this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You have done it once before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. I have been your humble storyteller. Good night. Idio's Choice is what that one was called. So it must be back with these somehow. There's different choices I can make. So, okay. I'm gonna try something out. Start from the conversation. Ayame. Start after Ayame admits to being a curse bearer. Start after Haru admits to being a curse bearer. Start to after Ayame admits to being a curse bearer, and then we will not admit to her that we're a curse bearer, and maybe she'll kill us, and maybe that'll change something. Kristen 2, you're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady? No.
Ah, there we go.
There we go.
Huh?
It's funny. See, if I would have known this, I would have known this way earlier. What triggered it? I would have picked that. Ma'am. Damn. Did she fulfill the conditions?
She sure did. Okay, it's time for a beatdown. Geez, why didn't you try to hide it now of all times? I wouldn't have come if you weren't a curse bearer.
Oh, God. Haru, no. Oh, stop.
Too bad. She's already dead.
This is horrific.
I'll be taking her curse stone. Whoa, huh? All the haunted clappers needed was a source of fire? That was a close one. Now then, what will you do, Mr. Investigator?
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, little girl.
You're not a curse bearer, so I don't have any reason to kill you. But I won't show you mercy if you're going to try to capture me. So what'll it be?
I still don't know how your curse works. It's too risky to make a move.
Your employer's already dead anyway, so there's no reason for you to go out on your way to arrest me, right?
I could still do my duty as a citizen and report you, you know.
Oh, what a surprise! This is when you decide to suddenly choose the side of righteousness. She was after the same thing, you know. There's no clean hands when it comes to soul dregs. Well, it looks like you don't have anything to say about that. I'll be taking my leave then. Bye-bye.
Upon killing Haru Shigima, a fellow curse bearer, Ayame Tano obtained more than enough soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. However, it turned out that resurrecting someone who died a long time ago required an even larger amount. Oh no! Oh shoot! That's funny. To fulfill her heart's deepest desires, she'd need to harvest more. They didn't tell us that at the beginning! So, she waited for the sun to set, for when the Feast of Shadows effects were at its peak. She used the one-sided reed curse stone she had stolen from Fumichika Nejima. With it, she proceeded to kill all those whose personal information she knew, starting with those who mattered least to her. About the one-sided reed. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Many of them were random men, gullible and disposable, drawn in by the allure of a female university student. One noteworthy victim among them was Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who, being a curse bearer himself, was promptly targeted for his soul drakes. Tsusumi's death threw the investigation efforts into disarray, allowing Ayame to evade capture. Afterwards, she acquired various address registers and phone books and systematically killed the people listed in them. Unsuspecting victims could be safe at home, only to suddenly have their limbs severed. Strange deaths shook society to its core. And did she end up getting did she resurrect the guy or what, dude? So is he painting? What? She looks pretty happy with herself there. Okay. But all things must come to an end, and so, in time, the killings stopped. Sometime after the killings, a modern-day genius female ukiyo-e artist burst onto the art scene. She introduced herself as Mysterious Mad Paintress, and her fame grew quickly as she presented one incredible work after another. Praised as the modern reincarnation of Katsushika Hokusai, she quickly made her own mark on history. So she did res him, and then she just made him Ayame's aspiration, ending 4. She made him paint for her, and she just used... So is that what she wanted the whole time? Would just be like a fake ukiyo-e painter? Okay, there's still something we can do in standing by then. Because we finished that one now. There's one more ending here. And maybe even another, who knows. Standing by. Alright, I'm gonna go to a guide now. Because we got like 1 or 2 endings left to see here. Okay, here we go. Michio's Grudge, we got that one. Nijima's Reminiscence, we got that one. Haru's Legacy, we got that one. Ayame's Inspiration, is that what we just did? Ending 4, yeah, we just got that one. Ending 5, Conclusion, we got that one earlier. So, yeah, the last one we need is Another Conclusion, is what it's called. The hardest ending to unlock requires a lot of preparation. You will first need to unlock ending 5 conclusion before you proceed. You don't need to find the spirit of... You need to go to Shogo Akai's timeline and select the chapter Kishibo Park 3. There are 2 chapters called this, and you need to choose the one in the bottom path. You can select start from talking to Takumi. Okay, interesting. And for some reason, it doesn't seem to have anything to do with standing by. At least not yet, but I'm not getting too ahead of myself. Let's just do one step at a time. It does have to do with Shogo. We have to finally come back and be Shogo Kai. So this makes sense. So this is how we outsmart the mastermind, I'm going to assume. So this is cool. This is the true ending, I think. So we need to go to... Which one did it say? Kinshibori Park, Chapter 3. Kinshibori Park, Chapter 3. Part 3. And what's the one on the bottom path? There we go. Resume. Start from talking with Takumi. Okay. Turn right until you see a bushy tree in the corner of the park. Make sure you don't turn around far enough to look back at Yako. So I see a bushy tree. I'm sorry, hold on. Turn right until you see a bushy tree in the corner of the park. Oh, here we go. There's a little soul thing right over here, you guys. See that? Make sure. It's like that one time when we saw Yuma's thing or whatever. This must only be here because we triggered something else in the story, though. There's no way that was there before. I would have seen that. I don't know. Maybe not. Click on it. Huh? What the hell is that? It looks like a light. Floating in midair? Okay. Then what do we do? I want to look on it and look at Takumi, and then look back again at the light. And then look at Takumi. Takumi Yumioka. He said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. Oh, now it's closer. Whoa, it's coming closer. Is it another one of the 7 mysteries? It looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe. Was there anything like that with the 7 mysteries? Yeah, it was the light, right? Touch it. Huh? Am I supposed to touch it? Is Shogo gonna be somebody who has the, who's like a descendant somehow? With high spirit sense? Oh, look at that, cleansing. Cool, Shogo finally has more to him than that. Nice, dude. Here we go. Cleansing, Shogokai. When the body, soul, and mind of Saimon Tsuchikimado, whatever, have all been brought together, the rite of cleansing is activated, dispelling all rituals and curses that have previously been performed. Nice. So yeah, this is how we actually kick off the cleansing. Alright, let me minimize this and we're just gonna figure this out from here on out. Oh. My. Finally, you have arrived at this juncture. I expected no less from you. That would mean that you have managed to bring everything to light. Though there is a possibility that you have wound up here by chance. So before I ask you any further, or before I take you any further, I must ask you a number of questions. About what exactly the soul, body, and mind of Saimon Tsuchimikado are. Firstly, which curse echo represents the soul of Saimon Tsuchimikado? The light. The beckoning light. Yes, that is exactly it. After his defeat at the hands of Ashino in the Honjo incident, Saimon wandered near Honji. The form of this curse echo changed over time with the legend he left behind. This is the cursed echo which was acquired by Mayu Chozawa. Though when called forth by Simon's body and mind, it appeared momentarily before him. Let us continue. Who served as Who served as the self of Saimon Tsuchimikado? Who was his body, his descendant, who carried his blood in their veins? Who served as the self of Saimon Tsuchimikado? I mean, Shogo, I guess? I want to guess it's Shogo. Yeah, because Shogo also had, like, trouble remembering things and stuff. I totally forgot about that detail. Shogo. Correct again. Nice. Although Shogo Kai was born of an ordinary family, the blood of a distant relative ran thick in his veins. In truth, the same is true for Yoko of Fukunaga. She was also one who had the blood of a distant relative coursing through her. In her case, it was Ashino. Saemon and Ashino fated to meet again in all these hundreds of years later. Now, for my final question. Who is the mind of Saemon Tsukimachi Kado? Okay, that's so hard for me. Tell me the name of the person whose consciousness was directly tied to his. Who is the mind of Saemon? Would it not also be Shogo? Because again, Shogo had the memory loss thing, so would it not also be Shogo at this point? I'm not very confident on that one. Oh, geez. Okay, I'm glad I looked up a hint for this one. Okay. So what I'm supposed to... Okay, the person who has Simon's consciousness this whole time is us. We do. And so I entered my name at the beginning of this game, and it wants me to do it again. It's a volume bar thing. I'm pretty sure I just put Domm. Oh, I see. You believe it to be Domm. Are you saying you believe it to be yourself? Are you certain? Yes, you are correct. Finally, you have remembered. That's right. You are. Simon's consciousness, awoken by the curses and the rite of resurrection. However, having lost your memories, you forgot about the duty assigned to you. This is, if I may say so, where I played my part, guiding you through the events of this story. As your consciousness was all that was left to you, or left of you, you manipulated time and space by way of the story chart, jumping from vessel to vessel, and manipulated your host's actions by whispering commands into their ears. In doing so, you were able to get the full picture of what needed to be done. But at one point, while still unconscious, you managed to remember your duty. The so-called mastermind behind these events, the one who awakened the rite and the curses, was Yoko Fukunaga, descendant of Ashino herself. You unconsciously activated your curse and killed her. How interesting that she awakened Simon's consciousness at the same time as the curses. That was the one who, on only time, she could have been stopped. Yeah, it's interesting to think of that. Like, the first time we ever played the game, we immediately, like, won because we killed the bad guy first thing, but we just didn't think she was the bad guy. But due to your influence on Shogo Okai's will, Yoko Fukunaga was brought back to life. Using the story chart to undo her death, I led you to believe that it was the work of the rite of resurrection itself. But as it turns out, seeing what would transpire if the mastermind was not killed at the outset, is what ultimately revealed the way to put an end to the curses for good. There were certain things which would have answered all your questions had you noticed them. For example, even while under your control, Shogo Kaie willingly used his curse.
When I asked you early on how many Shogo Okai had killed, this is what I meant. Had you not used the curse, Shogo Okai would have done so on his own accord. Is that why Yako died? Because I didn't use it, but Yako still died. Furthermore, Mayu Chozawa was able to recall information which only you knew. She was able to do this because she was connected to you through her curse echo, the beckoning light. Persons of interest updated. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot, she has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job at a trading company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she has taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Okapogo, who has been by her side since she was a student. In truth, Yoko is descended from an Onimoji who continued to practice in modern times. Her ancestor, Ashino, attempted to steal the rite of resurrection in Hanjo during the Edo period. Born with exceptional spirit sense, Yoko learned about her own ancestry while researching her roots, and was disappointed to find her bloodline had fallen into mediocrity. She became consumed with the ambition to restore her family's lost glory through her own powers, and devised a scheme to succeed where Ashino failed and perform the rite of resurrection. Yoko continued training, developing her spiritual and curse powers until she discovered the Record of Fates, which offered clues regarding the rite. She plotted to use the curses of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo to gather a large number of soul dregs by calling forth curse echoes and setting the stage for a mutual slaughter. The ultimate plan involved invoking the large-scale Feast of Shadows, awakening the curses, performing the rite herself, and bringing together enough soul dregs to revive Ashino. Since the effects of the curses increased the more people know and fear them, she first entrusted the Record of Fates to a local historian, Hideki Arashi, who could be used to easily spread the rumors. She also contacted Fumichika Nejima, a criminal with a deep understanding of mystical arts, to obtain the curse stones needed to gather soul dregs. Unsurprisingly, Nejima was very interested in the story of Ashino and readily agreed to aid his revival. While carrying out these steps, Yuko learned of the existence of the Yin Scroll, which threatened to thwart her plans. She added a note about the scroll in the Record of Fates before giving it to Arashi, intending to acquire it before it could pose an issue. Through her investigations, it's Yuko a second ago, but now it's Yoko again. Yoko discovered that Hajime Yoshimi was a descendant of Simon and threatened him with a curse in an effort to scare him into revealing the whereabouts of the Yin Scroll. While Hajime bravely resisted Yoko's threats, she killed him with the curse to ensure Simon's descendant would not stand in her way. As her preparations were coming together, Yoko obtained the seemingly less dangerous curse stone of the Whispering Canal in order to become a curse bearer, a necessity for gathering the curse stones for the Feast of Shadows. Shogokai, also a descendant of Simon, was eyed as a potential risk factor and contacted to ensure he would be located nearby and subject to monitoring. However, unaware that the spirit of Simon would be awakened within Shogo as soon as she invoked the curse, Yoko's plan was thwarted when she was immediately cursed to death by Simon. Man, it's so many details. Now, allow me to ask you one last question. If you, knowing all that you know now, had the ability to resurrect one life, what would you do? I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice someone. I'd use it if it came at no cost. I wouldn't want to let someone else have it. I wouldn't want it. I would destroy it.
let's say I'll destroy it. Nobody should have it. Death is precious. Let them rest. Oh, I see. I see. That was Simon's original intention. I apologize for leaving it out of the options when I first asked you this question. Now, it is time to bring things to a close. Upon your arrival here, the rite of cleansing was activated, dispelling all other rituals and curses. Look upon the fruit of your efforts, and then we shall leave this world behind for good. Thank you, truly, for all the work you have done. Shogo Okai, 1 a.m. Whoa! I believe, babe. Oh, that's what happened. I can't believe it. I finally understand. Yeah, I was the one who did that to Yoko. The blood of the Onimoji that's inside me broke into my consciousness and gave me that curse. Yoko was after the rite of resurrection. She was the one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries and cast the Feast of Shadows. And the only way to stop all of it was to put a stop to her here. Otherwise, the rite of cleansing might have been negated too. Wonder how much of it was really her doing all of this. Yoko. I guess that explains why I felt like it was fate when this all started. Though she didn't seem to notice. I guess things were always destined to end like this from the moment we met. I wish we could have met under different circumstances. No point in thinking like that now. God, I need a drink. I'm thinking a Moscow Mule. Or 2. Or 3. It's a reference to the beginning of the game because Yoko kept talking about him. Haru Shikima, 12 a.m. Ma'am? What is it?
Just a dream. Seems that it was all just a dream. I dreamt that there was such a thing as a rite of resurrection. Just a dream.
I'm sorry to say it, but there isn't.
Right. Of course not.
But even if there's no such thing, I promise you that I will get to the bottom of the kidnapping. In fact, I've happened to find a very important lead from over a year ago. Something that's evaded our reach until now. An eyewitness from the scene of the kidnapping.
I see.
Tetsuo Susumi. Okay, it's so creepy. Whoa. What the hell is this? The medical unit told me to get down here. What happened? That's all they have. Oh, okay. It's like, that's where we leave them. As I was looking into Yoshimi's death at the former Yasuda Gardens, another body was discovered at a different park in the area. Could they be related? Sure looks like it, but... Excuse me, we found this among the victim's belongings. Thought you'd want to know. What is this? What? What the hell? Boss, look what this female victim's address book. Or what's in it? Yoshimi's phone number and photo. What? And the picture. There's an X drawn on it, and a bunch of weird symbols, and a hole where the heart would be. No. Do you think... could this be some kind of curse or something? How many times do I have to tell you not to try to connect everything to the occult? Damn it. Is this a Nakagoshi case after all? Huh? What was that, boss? Oh, don't worry about it. Make sure you put that photo into evidence. There's no doubt this is related to Yoshimi. Make sure you do a thorough sweep of the area. I'm going to make a phone call. Got it. Leave it to me. Spend as long as you want on the phone. Taco Sakazaki.
Mia, it turns out Michio really did die in an accident. Yeah, if we ask around, we might be able to get a little more information. I guess there never really was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. But I did feel like there was a spirit watching over us.
Damn it, why? Nothing's happening. But now my contract won't be... No! I should never have believed in this blasted record of fates.
So what is the deal? I mean, where do you want me to start? I don't know how much you've missed, Never. To all of you watching from far, far away, the rite of resurrection has never existed. Not in any world, not in any time. So I ask you to take the life you hold and move boldly forward one step at a time.
Richter, EY's out. Do you want to question him?
Hang on, Idio. I want to get enough evidence for his search warrant. Let him go for now.
That's the kidnapper?
Yes, I'm the one who did it. So please help me. She's always following me.
I'm so sorry, Michio. I had no idea. What? Hajime was killed? By this Yoko Fukunaga? How can that be? He wasn't the kind of guy who would just get picked off like that. You know that.
Yeah, and boss is hiding something.
There seems to be some kind of secret hidden in Hajime's family tree. Let me see if I can find out what it is. Richter Kai, Private Eye. I had heard you would be absent today. Is there something you need? Well, it seemed to have this spirit sense thing all of a sudden. I know it's the sort of thing your chairwoman doesn't approve of, so I thought I'd mention it. You could have called. Didn't think you were a standoffish type.
Whoops, sorry, I forgot all about my favorite chief inspector.
The hell are you planning?
Nothing so heinous as you're thinking. I'm only Makoto Ashimaya. After all, nothing but a lowly janitor. How are things with you? You getting along with your daughter?
Tell you, well, you know, more or less.
I fucking hate you, Dad.
Is it the final actual credits or what? All right, there it is. Okay. Over an hour. Well, the deal is that I finally got the final ending. That's the true and final ending. Yes, it is. What we had to do is we had to know that Yoko, the girl from the very beginning that Shogo was with, she was the reincarnation of Ashino. And letting her live was the original problem. We shouldn't have let her live. So, but the fact that we had gotten the conclusion ending, let me go back to Shogo's part, and then I could see the spirit, and so then I would just like have to touch that spirit, and that actually made the cleansing happen. So then that killed off Yoko again, and dispelled all the curses. And so yeah, none of the curses happened. Nobody got any curses.
And just Yoko died. Well, Yoko and the cop. The cop was already dead before it happened because Yoko killed him. But yeah, but they know that Yoko killed him, so that's kind of like a done case. And we got to see what everybody's life was like. So looks like Haru is getting sort of the closure she needed because Richter is getting her case kind of figured out, and the guy who kidnapped her son is still alive, so she can hopefully get, you know, justice or whatever in that way. You know, Yako got some closure by finding out that her friend did die in an accident, that kind of thing. So yeah, that's cool. Oh, and it did reveal to us that the person that we were like watching the TV, we were the spirit, or not the spirit, we were the mind of that Onimoji that we were supposed to, that needed to be present for the cleansing to happen. Like, we were the mind, so that's why we were able to like whisper things in the characters' ears and stuff so that they could know things. It was us as that Onimoji spirit or whatever, or the mind of him that was going around affecting these things. So that's how that is explained. I don't know why it was a TV, and I don't know who that guy was, but he was just sort of there trying to guide us through. But that's how they end up explaining it all. So there you go. Good stuff. Very cool. Very cool story. It's a fun game, but I don't think I approve of the twist. Huh. Yeah, really? I thought it was good. I guess to each their own, huh? I thought it was great because I always wanted Shogo to come back into it somehow. I always felt weird that Shogo's story was like the shortest one, but it turns out Shogo was the most important character in the end. So I thought that was kind of a cool twist to it all. And there we go. Hanjo's biggest know-it-all. Nice. See, this one's still got a fucking... It's still colored though, dude. What other decision can I make in there? After the report? Must be something we can do here. This one on the bridge with the guy. What? What are you talking about? No, that's not the one we're on. No, we finished that one. This is the one just before that. Got this one, the mighty mallard. What am I supposed to do? I can't just keep talking to June. We gotta move. There's gotta be a choice I can make, right? I mean, the thing is like glowing. Oh. Case closed. What? I just went through it. Dude, I'm confused, but at least we got it. We got it to stop being glowy or whatever. And we're done. Don't know how that was any different. I did click through it. Maybe if I would have read it, I would have noticed it was different. But I was just looking for a decision I could make, so I don't know. There you go. It is what it is for sure. All right. Well, that's as good a time as any to wrap up the stream. That's exciting. So next week I'll probably be starting. I got a couple other. I mean, we'll see what I'm feeling because we just did a visual novel, but I do have another one or two visual novel-esque games. They're not all visual novels, but I picked up some fun, looks like kind of short experience games that we might do next. But I mean, we'll see. I might take a break, do something bigger, and then go back to this kind of stuff. But yeah, I do have some other stuff lined up, so I hope you guys enjoy that as well. Let me jump on over to my chatting screen here. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Never, and anybody else who might still be around. Appreciate you guys being here. Hopefully you guys enjoy the story. I know I did. For the weekend, we got some streams. We got Sunday. We should have at least 3 of us, hopefully all 4 of us, to play some Minecraft Legends. So that should be cool.
do some sieging and stuff with all the boys together. And then we have Papa Wolf. He's also streaming tomorrow night, so don't forget that. Oh, I actually finally remembered. Can I bring this up? And there we go. Oh, it's got the weird cropping on it because it's in the wrong layer. But hey, we got it. So yeah, we have over here Papa streaming tomorrow night, and then Strange playing Sunday. I need to get rid of this crop because I don't see the days. But hey, I finally got it to be on the stream, so that's good. Yeah, so we got going on this weekend, and shall we see if we got any friends alive here? Let's see what we got. In fact, maybe I should check the Paranormal Site category, see if I can find any cool peeps. There is 2 other people playing it. They are both VTubers. It's cool. This one's a PNG tuber, it looks like. Let's see. Oh, they're not. Oh, no, this one's English. Okay. The other one is Korean, which is cool. Oh, it does say English on there. Okay, so maybe they're Korean, but they speak English. Let's check out this one. And here we go. They seem cool. Their name is Curious Mustela, I guess is how you would say that. So let's check them out. Say hello, maybe make a new friend. Let me save this really quick. Title screen, exit out of there. There we go. So I can be in the raid. Perfect. Okay, cool. Let's see. There's the raid message if anybody wants to use it. So there's raid. Alright, obviously, you know, let's not go in there and give spoilers or anything, obviously. Not that you guys would. But let's go hang out with somebody else who's also going through this mysterious game as well. And maybe see if we can't make a new friend. But I just want to say once again, thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate you guys going on this journey with me. It's been a hell of a ride. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. But yeah, until I see you next time, stay happy, stay healthy. I love you. We'll see you on Sunday for some Minecraft Legends with the boys. All right, you guys have a good night or a good day. We'll see you later. Bye-bye.